What is up, everybody? It is the Winter Crown Slapdown semifinals today. Semifinal number 2. We already have Stomp in the finals, awaiting the winner of this match between Raiding Party, Blades Angels. Don't really need to introduce these teams. Y'all know who they are. Blades Angels, I'd say they're a fan favorite. Raiding Party is like that underdog story. Last week, they knocked out the team that nobody could beat. So they are absolutely contenders. I say they're underdogs. I think today's going to be tough. Blades Angels is very strong. Singularity, I think, is going to be playing instead of Blade. I don't know if that's an upgrade or not. I know he played very well last round. So he could very well be an upgrade. I know Blade was like fan favorite. I miss Blade. I hope he's back. I don't know if something's going on or what. But either way, his team's very entertaining to watch, listen to. Carl's been huge. Lots of around by play and just other little strats like that. Something to also look at, the stats of the two teams. Same KD, they're both 1-0. If you look at the bottom in the blue and the red, with Blades Angels averaging 105 kills a game and 109 deaths as a team. And Raiding Party averaging 246 kills a game, 241 deaths. So they're going a bit later in their games, Raiding Party, to have almost twice as many kills a game. Actually, more than twice as many. And then the Eco KD's 1.2 for Raiding Party, 1.1 for Blades Angels. I've almost caught all the stats up, so this is a lot more accurate now. Where I wasn't using them as much throughout this tournament because they were so far behind. But I've had some extra time to get them almost caught up. Blade, the S Plus, will be replaced by an S Plus Singularity. Very similar elos. They're both 2K. They're both about 1800 team game. Can't go wrong there. But I think the draft is underway. Let's get into this. I also did lots of testing this morning. Spy cam should be completely good. I don't think there will be any problems with them today. Also, those that don't know, Liquipedia is up, fully updated, fully running now. I will throw it in the chat right now. It's also in brackets on the Discord. But I know a lot of people have been requesting that. Shout out to Hestia, not only our maps guy, but he got the Liquipedia all updated and running. You can also just Google Winter Crown Slapdown and it's going to be like the second thing that pops up, I think. This tournament is currently $435 prize pool. And I'll get the draft in right now. They haven't started drafting, but draft is up. And this is the 9 seed against the 13 seed. So Raiding Party has the choice of first or second in the map draft, or they can choose first or second in the Civ draft. Blades Angels will get the choice of the one that they do not go with out of the two options. And here's the map draft. So Hestia is going to pick Lowland for his team. So you get a pick before the two bans. I actually thought they would have picked Hillfort. But maybe, you know what? Blades Angels have also been really good on Hill Fort. So that could be why they're opting to not take it. Because I don't think either of these teams have done bad on that map. And I guess they can still get Hill Fort. Or maybe they want to play Arabia style. If there's one thing Raiding Party has done, it's their homework. Each round in these knockouts, they know what their opponents like to play. They know what they like to pick. They ban their good maps. Is there another tournament coming up soon, either 3v3 or 4v4? There will not ever be a 4v4 tournament. That's a possibility maybe for like a weekend show match or something. I love 3v3s. I think they're the best. The only other team thing that I like that's also really fun to cast and play in is 2v2s. So, possible 2v2, but 3v3 is kind of where it's at. And Hill Fort was taken by Blades Angels. Acclivity by Raiding Party. And Raiding Party now gets to choose the opener. So this last ban will decide if the opener is going to be Frozen Cove or Seize the Mountain. And it's going to be Frozen Cove. Let's go. I do always take a break after a tournament's over, me and Bob. Don't know how long that'll be. I believe there should be at least 2 months between tournaments, possibly 3. Because if there's just a tournament all the time, it's not as special, you could say. Many people already asking for next 3v3 date. I know. And that happened last tournament too. They were blowing me up all the time. When's the next tournament? When's the next tournament? Don't worry. The more you wait, the better it is. There will absolutely be another tournament. Just can't say when yet. HQSU, by the way, is... I'm sure you're excited to see who you're facing today. It'll be the winner of this match meeting you in the semis, or in the finals. All best of 5s from here on out. Knowing you, I bet you've already kind of started studying both these teams to prepare. It's like you get an extra week because your scheduling was earlier. I know they had to... Raiding Party had to have an extra week to make this match happen. That's why it was slightly delayed. We started playing decently by the end of the tournament. Of course, we want the next one. Yeah, Hyder, I agree. I think you guys were really good. I think Sean was very rusty. Possibly Sean, that is. And he did his best. But I think your full strength was when you were in, Hyder. I'm not going to lie. Hey, Niaz, how's it going? I am super looking forward to see you guys, Stomp, also play the winner of this. Both of these. This is going to be a great game. Blades Angels have been super strong. Raiding Party with the strongest schedule, you could say, or the hardest trip to the finals. If they pull this off, man, that'll be something special. And then they'll have Stomp waiting for them as the main course. So, like, it has been a hard road for them for sure. But, I mean, no one was able to beat the Nazar team, and they took them out. So, I can't keep calling Raiding Party an underdog anymore. I think it's going to be a very close match, and they can beat anybody. Hello, Spencer. I wonder, since your stream cut last time, I don't know who got the MVP of the last game. You know what? That's a good point. It'll go to the top score when that happens. Sean needs to get over his nerves. He's a better flank than I am in most situations. Well, that means the best way to get over the nerves, I think, is by playing more tournaments, being in the spotlight. And usually it takes like getting a win, or like game 1 you can have more jitters. I think a lot of people settle in by game 2 and 3 and 4. I always have the early game jitters during game 1. Although there was one time that I had no nervousness, nothing, and that was the finals of the spring slapdown. My team was ready to roll out the gate of those finals, and we tore it up. So yeah, not being nervous helps a lot. Cumans are banned. Malay is banned. Chinese and Turks. Burmese. Okay, I like the Burmese ban from Raiding Party because Carl has been a beast with the Burmese in his hands. Now I'm just going to kick him in the balls next time I see him. That will work. Well, that's one way to maybe help with that. Probably not. Ethiopians first pick. Britons are out there. I would take Britons. That's just me. Persians, Britons, let's go. Britons are just amazing, man. There's also the Frozen Cove civs. Hindustanis have been pretty good there. Ooh, I like the Mongol pick too. Okay, I was thinking Britons. I didn't even realize Mongols was available. I actually love the Mongol pick. I think you take Britons now. So Blades, Angels, that's a good point. I actually think Raiding Party has more strategies than one on Hillfort. Like, yeah, they like the Goths. But Slendercloud has shown he can do a lot of different things. Someone said it. Just let him cook. And he knows how to carry. Westbrook also, both these teams have added late players. Singularity, tearing it up. Westbrook doing super well. And Hestia, I think, playing more confident than he ever has before. They made a roster switch. Revsby, I don't know if something wasn't working out with the team or he just didn't want to play anymore. Revsby left. Westbrook joined. And Raiding Party has been clicking on all cylinders ever since. Franks and Slavs. So the Slav pick feels like Expanse? Possibly. You start with farms. I don't know if that's why you would use them there. I mean, the farm bonus obviously works on all maps. But it could be. Where are the Hindustanis? And the Britons? Gosh, Blades Angels got Mongols, Mayans, and Britons. Man, I've been sneezing my head off this morning. Mongols, Mayans, and Britons. Where Raiding Party just has Ethiopians. But they got 3 of their 5 pocket civs already. I mean, if you've given up this many good archer civs, I would have just kept going pocket. Pocket, pocket, pocket. Get your 5. Take the best ones before they get any pockets. Although they have Persians and Hindustanis, I'm sort of liking Blades Angels draft more right now by a lot. Like, if you told me my team was going to get Persians, Mongols, Mayans, Britons, Hindus, without knowing the rest of the draft, I would be super thrilled with that. Where Raiding Party, I don't know, like, Ethiopians is great. Slavs, this early, that seems like a reach. Franks are obviously good. Georgians, I haven't seen Manaspa ever be that broken. And now you got these Hindustani camels to worry about on Frozen Cove. Berbers could be for Hillfort. They could be for Cove. We know Hindus will most likely be Frozen Cove. They've just been amazing on that map. In fact, let's see what these teams' stats are on Frozen Cove. So, Raiding Party's 1-1. Blades Angels are 2-1. But, I mean, win or loss, the experience definitely helps. Blades Angels playing the map now 3 times in this tournament. Honestly, Slavs are amazing on any map as a pocket. That's true. I mean, Slavs are Slavs. I still think they're a reach to get second pick. I would have much rather had Mongols or Britons if I was raiding party. And there's the Goths. So you guys mentioned that the Goths were not banned by Blades Angels. I think it's a big mistake. I didn't want to say too much in case they were listening right now. I don't think anyone's going to listen to me on a team while they're drafting because that would just be extra chatter. But raiding party gets their Goths. They've also denied Blades Angels of a lot of the civs they like. I love getting Dravidians this late. I think they are a top civ when it comes to archers. Like, obviously not the S tier, like the Mayans and the Britons and the Ethiopians, but they're right below them. Koreans, also a good civ. I want to see, now that there's a lot more data, some of the win rates. So Ethiopians, incredible win rate. They've been played 21 times. They've won 15 of those. So they've only lost 6. That's a 71% win rate. Goths have been played 5 times. They've won 4 of those. Most of those are with Slender Cloud. At least 3 Hillfort games, I think. Let me actually check Hillfort stats. Oh, Raiding Party lost Hillfort one time. I forgot about that. But they're 3-1 on it. I don't even remember when the heck they lost that map, but that is crazy amount of experience. So it's the stats aren't fully caught up. I'm pretty sure Blades Angels are 1-0 on Hillfort because they won it recently. So it's 3-1 to Raiding Party might even have another win on Hillfort. But I know they're at least 3-1 on it. The Bohemian pick. That's probably a Hillfort civ. Although we've also seen Hestia play Italians on Hillfort. He might have been the Berbers one of those times. Vikings is like a sleeper flank civ that I think is incredibly good too. I'd actually, if you want some foot archers mixed in your strat, I don't hate Vikings on Frozen Cove. I don't hate Britons there either for Blades Angels. But we've seen the power of at least one player going foot archers out the gate. And Vikings also get that extra attack for 11 attack arbs. Yeah, they don't have thumb ring, but those things shred cav until they're paladin. I'm not against not banning Goths, but then pick Italians who are still a good archer civ. Yeah, I think Blades Angels should have banned Goths. I know Spanish is annoying. Turks, I would have banned Goths over Turks. But I'm wondering if they're familiar with Raiding Party's style. Because you picked their home map, kind of, Hillfort, and you gave them Goths. Vikings and Goth Condottiero on Hillfort. I think absolutely. We will see. They've ran that combo already. And it can be the Condottiero, it can be the Huskarls. It's whatever they're going to need in that situation they'll make. Lithuanians were still out there. Wow. A lot of civs to choose from in a Bo5. Let's look at some more of these civs. So Britons have won 9 out of 13. They're 69%. Right up there with Ethiopians. Portuguese, 23 out of 34. 67%. Hindustanis, 14 out of 21. Malians, 65% win rate across 23 games. Khmer's always good every tournament. They are 64% win rate in 31 games. Mayans are up there at 62% win rate. Italians, 61%. Chinese, 60%. Slavs, 57. Berbers, 56. Persians, 55% win rate. And all these civs I'm reading off have about 20 plus matches. Mongols, 52%. Did anyone get Malay? Blades Angels usually goes Malay. Where's the Malay pick? Oh, Malay was banned. Koreans are 50%. So everything after Koreans that I didn't mention right now is less than 50% win rate. Viva la Raiding Party says possibly Sean. You know, they've been kind of like your rivals these last few tournaments. You guys knocked them out. Then, I mean, they didn't knock you out, but they sent you to the lower side of the bracket, which maybe was a gift because they had to go to the upper side of the bracket, play the beatless, play Big Bang. Now they're playing Blades Angels. It's like it's been harder each week because Big Bang, although they were the undefeated team in the Swiss, they said Blades Angels was a scary team and they'd favorite them against themselves. But Raiding Party beat Big Bang. 2-1 was the score. I think Big Bang beat them on Pyrenees. But you guys seem to meet every tournament. And if you guys are back for the next one, I think you'll meet again. It's just destiny. A never-ending duel. And in every 1v1 tourney. Who have you played in 1v1? Possibly Sean. Hestia and Lily. I was just talking about it. I think Lily's actually like one of... I know there's a few others, but she's actually one of the best female players in AoE 1v1. I forget what her highest elo was at one point. Says she's 1807 right now. I think she's been higher than that, or maybe it is 1807 as the peak. But drafts are in. Said I played versus Lily is probably one of the most memorable ones I've ever played. You're talking about a 1v1 set? Nice. Speaking of Lily Bear, she may be casting today. We'll see. She's got back from like a long vacation in China. It's 7:25 a.m. for her right now, as it is for me. We both live in California. If she's up eventually, she will hop in the casting booth. This is her team playing Raiding Party, and she can help translate the spy cams when we listen in to know what they're saying. So she may or may not be here. We shall see. Oh, and I'm still waking up. Looks like they're figuring out who the host will be. And I don't know what the heck happened, but I hadn't really been playing this game much since the previous tournament. And these last 2 weeks, Bob pointed it out. I hit 99 hours. I was like, what the hell? Like, it's got to have involved casting, but there hasn't been that many games the last 2 weeks. So I went on Insights and looked. I don't know how with work and everything, but I've played 103 games the last 2 weeks. I was like, what the hell? I've never played that many games in a 2 week span. So I guess I have been grinding A bit too much. I'm going fishing this weekend. I'm going to be chilling. Take a break. Yeah, we have faced each other twice, Sean. And it was on African Clearing both times. One of them you did some madman douches. Didn't really work out. Looked like your team wasn't happy. Then I think the other one, I don't remember what happened. But my team game elo 2 weeks ago was, I don't know, 1600, and now it's, maybe it was 15 something, but it's climbed to the highest it's ever been. I hit 1749. Been playing 2v2s, 3v3s, and dude, it's kind of fun. You play a bunch of 2Ks. It'd be like three 2Ks on a team, two 2Ks on a team. Actually, like, carrying my weight. I'm surprised. I thought I'd be clapped being like a 1500 1v1 player. Sean and his douches. I know, man. Like, he wasn't even Persians and he was douching. Oh, wait. You were douching me on normal Nomad. That's right. Not African Clearing. I think we've met 3 times. Three times the last 2 weeks. Looks like they're still figuring out the lobby. Yeah, I gotta wake up. Oh, wait a second. PTB. I guess you wouldn't have been able to hear my co-caster if she popped in. Now it should work. Started playing ones again and got arena twice yesterday. Ready to retire again. Yeah. Arena, man, I don't know. Bob always calls it good sleeping medication. If you need to go to bed at night, turn on a stream of some players playing arena. It'll put you right to sleep. I don't hate arena if it's random off, actually. I love random civ, but not on arena. I hate it. I think you need to run your strat and they run their strat. You don't need to be randoming like Aztec Pocket and garbage like that. I am a Kuman spammer on arena. Because they are strong. If someone gets that door open for you, you can usually slaughter that flank. If you're quick enough, you can kill their pocket before his imp stuff comes in. In other words, sometimes you have to like have this awkward moment where their pocket's imp and you're like need to just fall back and get your own imp upgrades. Trush into 2TC boom. I like Kuman pocket. And the flank Teuton Tower or Teuton Trush is amazing with them. Also, gosh, I'm drawing a blank. Turks are really good with them. Whether it's Janissaries or Fast Imp, I think both work pretty well. That's my favorite arena strategy. Turks Kumans. Or Teutons Kumans. If you have a good tower rusher, because Teutons are very hard to deal with. Alright, game is up. Looks like Hestia just created it. Go Blades Angels go, says Beaverman5. By the way, thank you for the follow, Beaverman. I know you did it when the stream was off. but I still see the notification up there. Europe for now, but one of us has 200 plus ping. Ouch. I think they'll need to switch the servers. Oh. Between games. I'm pretty sure Hestia's team has like players on 3 parts of the globe. So someone's going to have a bad ping no matter what. Sicilian flank, siege tower, build castle, and their base. Okay, that's epic. If it works. That's actually very hard to make work, I feel like. Especially Hydor, like, you know, having Ray as a teammate, I'm sure you know the counter to, like, castle drops and TC douches. If I'm not mistaken. I learned how to stop them from Ray. You die. No, like, so say you see that little siege tower rolling up to your base and Vils popping out. Honestly, just pull your Vils, even on arena. Send them to the wall, a ton of Vils to fight, and that foundation's probably not even going to go down. They're... But pull those Vils, block the foundation, fight them, make it scrappy. Same with TCs. Just got to block the foundation. Don't do that palisade bullcrap, house panic, gates everywhere, garbage. Just use Vils. And if the foundation does go down and your Vils are already on top of them, throw a Vil on every single Vil trying to build it. If it's a TC, sometimes it goes up, but if it's like 3 of the 10 Vils survived, who cares about the douche at that point? They're dead if they lost like 6 to 7 Vils, 8 Vils. Frozen Cove opener. Or just ban arena. Yeah, but the problem is, what do we have right now? We have Michi. We have arena. Black Forest. Some weird garbage island map. I forget what it's even called. And there's one other that I'm forgetting. Maybe they just need to add a 5th ban. And I don't understand. Why 2v2 do you get 4 bans? 4v4 you get 4 bans. 3v3 they're like, nah, you get 3 bans. Like, that makes no sense. 2s and 4s you get 4 bans. 3v3 though, nope, you only get 3 bans. Like, somebody make it make sense. I don't understand why you don't get 4 bans for 3v3. I think it's stupid. By the way, I know it's early. This is not prime time. How many people do we got right now? Well, we got 13. Not too shabby. We're in the double digits. Oh, wait. As I say that, it says 17. 17 is great. Team Grain tourneys, you should do a draft for the server the game's played on. Yikes. Michi is amazing. Oh, hello?
I'm in.
Hey! How's it going, Lily?
Pretty good. I'm still recovering from the jet lag, and I put something really bad in the fridge for 3 days, and I forgot about it and took it out last night, and the smell in the room, oh, I just couldn't sleep last night because of that.
Ooh. That's the worst. Were you
I
able to
know.
open a window or anything to like get it out?
Yeah, but it just didn't go away. It kind of got stuck in my nose and stayed there.
Ouch. So did you get some sleep?
Yeah, like about 4 hours.
Okay.
Good to do casting, and yeah, my plan is to cast and drive to work. So I hope my brain can last that long.
Yeah, and you and Hestia work at the same place, right?
Yeah.
So he's got the same plan. Finish this match, drive to work.
Yep. We'll see how long it goes.
Yeah, looks like game is up. I'm gonna share my screen here on Discord.
Okay.
You can also find it in game if you prefer with either one.
Oh, sure. First person view or whatever view you've got for
Yeah, you
the.
can do your own camera or you can look at mine, either way. But you
Yeah.
arrived just in time because the game literally just started.
Yay. I'm putting some stickers on my screen as we speak.
The directions.
Yep.
Okay, so we got your team in the semis. Are you surprised they made it this far?
I know. I am. I can't believe they've gone that far without me.
Yeah, and Hestia has gotten way better this tournament. He's been playing incredible. They added, or you guys added Westbrook, who's been great, and we know Slender Cloud is just amazing every tournament he's in. Is there a re? What's going on? Etwin internet is bad. Okay. Sorry, go. It seems like both teams might have lag issues. I know Rating Party was just saying one of them had 200 ping. Oh.
Yeah, I because two people are in Asia, it's really hard to get like the ping working for everyone.
Right. I'm going to get the predictions out right now. I almost forgot. Who will win game 1? Rating Party or Blades Angels? Are they still chatting? I just heard yes. Re? What's going on? What did they say?
Re, I see Re from Rating Party, I guess.
Re from Rating Party. Okay. We get to play the what went wrong game to figure out why the re happened.
Map gen? Anything missing?
Well, that would be an admin re.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
no, I think Slender killed his boar.
Okay.
Isn't that just like a rotting dead boar? Oh no, he killed it with the TC.
Okay.
Now, when was the last time you played Age, Lily?
The game itself or the tournament? Like
The
this
game, the
tournament.
game even.
Yesterday. Ha.
And is that the first time in a long time?
No, I played it the day before yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
when I think it's been 2 days or something.
okay. There is a weird bug right now. Sometimes you like can't select your TC. Or
Oh,
like you can't ungarrison it even when you have it selected. So it's kind of risky to shoot boars with TCs because that may have been what just happened to Thundercloud. We don't know. I mean, I guess you can ask later and find out, but or he just messed up. But it could have been the bug, so I think it's risky to even fire arrows at them right now from the TC because of that bug.
is that when you try to like select it by clicking or by like the hotkey? Or does it matter?
I just know sometimes you have your TC selected and it's blank. Like it doesn't show on Garrison, it doesn't show Qville, it's just a blank TC. Chat's asking, that's a bug? I thought I was just being a dipshit. No, I it's a
No.
it's a bug. It's a bug.
It happened to me once, but I thought I just didn't click on it. Because sometimes if there's a tree right behind the TC and you click on the TC, you end up selecting the tree. And then you think you selected the TC and then you like shoot some boar to death. That
Oh.
happened to me.
Well, I guess that's a thing too, but I think it's an actual bug. I mean, you might want to go tell your teammates to not shoot TCs with boars right now. No, I'm just kidding. I assume they know. I think most people know of the bug.
I don't. And I don't think Hestia, he's aware of all the bugs that's going on. He hasn't told me anything about it.
Okay, I'm just gonna put it in their pre-games. FYI, there is a bug that I'm just telling them they're burned their re, but shoot boars. It sounds like the other team knows. Carl's like, we know.
Oh, so have people actually been shooting by hand?
We've seen a lot of boars killed by TCs this tournament.
Oh
Um,
wow.
a lot. I don't know what the number is, but I think it's like 10 plus, which is a lot of freaking games. So
Wow.
I yeah.
Yeah, I played a couple matches. It hasn't happened. Let's pray it doesn't happen recently.
It will. Just keep doing it and it'll happen and you'll be sad. By the way, you just got back from like a long vacation in China, right?
Yeah, for a whole month.
Wow, that was probably nice to get away.
Yeah, I just got away from work completely for a whole month.
Yeah. That's nice. Did you
Yeah.
do like a lot of I don't know, what is there to do out there? I guess there's all kinds of stuff probably.
Well, like the food was so good and cheap, and when you divide the price by seven, everything's just so much cheaper.
Oh, was it a group of 7 of you?
Oh no, it was the currency.
Wait, divide like it's 7 times cheaper?
Yeah, so basically whatever you buy in the US is it's probably the same like tag price in China, but in RMB rather than USD, and the currency is 1 to 7.
Wow. So you can eat some like baller food for like way less or even just normal food for way
Yeah,
less.
like the cost of living in general is less compared to the US.
Now, I don't know if you've ever ate it. I forget if this is considered a luxury in China or Japan. Maybe it's Japan actually. Like shark fin soup or something like that.
I think it's banned. I don't know if
That's
it's
good. Okay, what's that?
I'm not sure if it's banned in China, but I think most people like can't even get the real shark fin that they end up using some fake material to cook it up. And no one knows what it tastes like, right? So you wouldn't even know. Maybe you just throw some flour into it and throw some like fish flavored stuff and no one knows.
I heard it's not even that good. It's just like a status thing. Like, yeah, I'm eating shark fin soup. I'm important.
I've
But
never.
it's
Yeah,
messed
no.
up because I was watching a documentary and to make shark fin soup, they literally kill the whole shark and just like cut the fin. So they're like
Yeah.
slaughtering all these sharks just for the freaking fin to eat it. Like, it's kind of messed up.
Yeah, I agree too. But I'm pretty sure there are like other valuable parts from a shark. So, like the documentary I heard was they get the shark out, they cut the fin and throw it back in the ocean. But I don't think that's reasonable considering how expensive it is to get a shark. And also,
True.
like the fin can be used for like swimming suits or something for like professional athletes. And some
Okay.
shark oil is really good for the body or something. That's what I heard. So I don't think those real investors or fishermen are dumb enough to just get the fin and throw it back in the ocean.
Yeah, like if you can get all that out of it, then that doesn't sound that bad. If they're just like cut your fin off, all right, you're dead now. See ya. Like that's so wasteful. But if that's what they're doing, that's not that bad then. I think it was
I don't
Seaspiracy or whatever that video was called. It was interesting,
yeah.
but
I haven't had a real
I love to fish. I would. Oh, you're cutting out a little bit, by the way.
oh, I wonder if it's because I have your stream open at the same time and it adds a lot of bandwidth.
Um, it almost seems like it's the noise canceling.
Oh, is that better now?
Yeah, it seems better.
Okay, I turned off your Twitch.
Oh, um, we'll see if that fixed it. But then you can't. You can have it on if you want. That's kind of how you see the chat.
Yeah,
Looks like game.
I had a different device and turn it on from there.
I think it still might have slightly cut out. I would just turn it back on. I think it's Do you have noise cancellation on Discord?
Is it on by default?
Probably not actually. So then I would say no. Okay, we're back. Game one.
Um, and quick question, how are we gonna do the spy cam? Considering that I can actually understand what they're saying.
Okay, spy cams are way better now. Um, All we have to do is undeafen and you'll hear everything. You don't have to like unmute the stream and listen and like not talk so there's not an echo. We can actually talk when they're on now. Hestia helped me pimp them out actually. He's been
Oh,
so
oh, oh!
he's been
I know what he did. I
yeah, the
tested his
uh-huh.
version for him.
Wait, you test are you the one that figured out how to make it work?
Oh no, no, he figured it out, but he
Okay.
asked me to test to make it work, and then he got a working version, and then he recommended it to you. I'm guessing that's what happened.
Yeah, cuz he's on Skype right now or not Skype, Zoom. I keep saying Skype. Zoom with your team and so we can hear them. I'm using the same trick with the spy cams pretty much, where
Okay.
all the audio comes through his mic, so we can hear his team,
Oh,
and then we're doing the same with the spy cams in there. It all comes through my mic now.
can I let me give it a try?
Sure.
Like undeafen.
Yeah, just undeafen the team you want to hear.
Okay, let's try it. Am I supposed to hear something as well?
Yeah, I don't think they're talking yet.
Oh. All right, let's undeafen both of them. See which one talks first.
Okay.
And you push anyways, right? So
Make sure you get your sheep here, Carl.
Okay.
Just
We're good.
saying.
So we hear Blade's Angels right now, pointing out Carl
Yeah.
to get his sheep. So the civs, we got Vietnamese, Saracens, and Hindus. I knew we'd see Hindus from Blade's Angels because they've been so good on this map. But also a camel civ from Raiding Party, a Slundercloud with the Gurjaras. Hestia has been great with Cav Archers. And Westbrook
Yeah.
going Dravidians. That sounds like foot archer play, which I love. Beaverman says Carl is too noob, doesn't know to get sheep. Did he get his sheep? Not yet, but I think they pointed it out for him. Like, make sure you grab those. He's probably pushing deer, and now he's going to snag them.
Do we have sheep laying randomly in the middle? No, like all of them belong to.
Yeah, it's not like Ghost Lake where they're just scattered around. Looks like Singularity hasn't spotted two of his sheep. They're kind of out there, I'm not going to lie.
Ooh, those random fish are gone, or is it just because the zoom is too big? Oh, they're back.
So
Okay.
I don't think you can dock it. No one's ever fished it. It's like not even deep fish. They're for looks at this point. No,
Oh, they clicked up.
yeah, so we got some 18 ups from Hestia, Westbrook. Actually, are all of them going up? This looks like triple
Oh.
feudal. I think Hestia's going to go up 19. Looks like scouts and archer. Yeah, Westbrook will be doing the foot archer play, and it's going to be double scouts, I think, from Hestia and Westbrook. I mean, Slundercloud. I'm going to change his name so I don't mess it up the whole time.
What's the name?
Okay. And the other side. Oh, they have that camel. That's also really nice. The early game camel. Other side, we got 20 up, 19 up, 19 up. Looks like foot archers from Etwin. I'm going to keep an eye on these scouts. The walls are coming up. We got scouts from Singularity and...
Archers.
Is it a double archer play?
He's
Yeah.
18 up. Is that doable?
Yeah, it is. So I think it's double archers for Blades Angels. This Vil... Two Vils
Oh.
went down. Does he not have Loom? I'm going to back that up. I don't think he has Loom. No Loom from Etwin. Oh my gosh, it's a disaster.
And also those quick walls, he got the two hardest ones down, but couldn't get the third one. Oh, is that
Yeah.
because it's... Is that even buildable terrain?
I don't think it... Maybe, yeah, it might fit. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It may not have been. Now, is Loom in? Gosh, what a great play from your team.
Yay. Oh, I think they're about to get the third one.
Dude, he doesn't have Loom. Can we hear Blade's Angels and see if he's like figured out that he doesn't have Loom?
Shoot.
He just doesn't know. Okay, it's coming in now.
Oh, okay.
Well, you have to play all in one DC.
What is
Yeah,
that?
I'll be
4
fine.
is down.
Yeah, he's lost 4 vills.
Not really.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Cut the
turn off
chatter.
the stack.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Wow, that's painful. They just told him you got to play 1 TC all in at this point because you are dead. Maybe for now. Who's winning so far? Says Frankie. Honestly, Raiding Party just killed 4 non-loom vills right at the start of Feudal. And it
About
looks like
5.
another vill could go down. The blocks are great from Slender. It's 5.
And I see. Okay, that one's walking back.
You know, I wish you could play real music during streams. This would be a great time for another one bites the dust.
That Wallingville looks very unsafe. Oh, okay.
He pulls it. Yeah, I think he sensed that Lily. He's like, yeah, let me get out of here. Slender is on the hunt. Looks like Singularity is going forward on the map. He's already there. But Quick Wall going back up on the wood line. He's got to take this garbage wood right now, too. I don't like the choice going archers on this map.
It's so far.
I don't hate it. Obviously it looks bad when someone forgets Loom and now they're down 5 bills. But I mean, scouts would even look bad
Yeah.
in poor Etwin's position. And here's the foot archers, by the way. Westbrook is here. This is the power of the foot archers. When they get ahead, is fletching even in? There's no fletching. Etwin's been so damaged. It's fletching on Westbrook. And the counterattack in the north is at Hestia's base. Doesn't look like it's in yet, so I don't want to pan over. Gosh, this could be a quick game. I don't know. We'll see. Like, it's a 12-bill advantage. Etwin is continuing to die.
We also have a quick check on the idle TC time. See how much panic brought to the Blaze Angel team.
He's lost 8 bills, and he has a minute and a half idle time. Now, they're going to get in. With a lot of archers and a lot of scouts, they need big counter damage. Blade's Angels has to do something big, and that's a nasty army to deal with at the moment.
Yeah.
That's their 2 heavy hitters, Carl and Singularity.
I think they're gonna go to Slender Cloud.
He's putting out a
okay.
tower. I like it. That's a great tower on the wood. Is he going to wall here in case they try to dive? They're not going to dive. I like the choice to not dive here. Meanwhile, at home, it's a mess. Although, kind of cleaned it up. What'd you say?
Oh, the scouts are gone from their base. Slender's scouts are gone.
I think he's switching to full defense, but the problem on these maps, teams try to fight this when they don't have the numbers. You have to just let it hurt you for a little bit. You have to idle stuff. You have to do what they're doing and don't contest this army at all. Like, these scouts have to stay back. Yeah, you got to wait for Hestia. You got to wait for some foot archers. Jump it when you can win the fight. I've seen teams like force it and they just keep losing everything. Like, Slender shouldn't be fighting right now.
Oh,
Maybe that was an accident. And really, Westbrook can't challenge those archer numbers either. You gotta get your 3 armies together.
I think those archers are leaving.
Yeah, so damage has been done back. So it's not over. Blades Angels needed it. I think they're still way behind. It's a 14 vil difference right now. Etwin with 24 vils. Holy crap.
Oh, wow. I think we're still seeing damage dealt to him. Yeah,
Yeah.
those archer numbers are not climbing back up for Edwin.
Foot archers are just so strong. Yeah, it's a long walk, but when they get in, scouts can't deal with them until they have upgrades.
They should probably delete the walls.
Maybe. I think they liked how it was clogged for a second. This is a good jump. I think they're going to clean. Westbrook needs to kind of close the gap. And he does. Yeah, this is a clean.
Yep. Oh, okay. I got the colors mixed up for a second.
Ah. You need some color tags on your thing too, not just directions. No.
No, it's too full. It's not gonna fit on the screen.
Yeah, and then it would just be confusing. So both teams have cleaned it up at home. The damage has been done. Castle Age is in for Carl. He's almost up. Slender Cloud is up. Carl is dropping a third range. How many archers does he have? 14?
Singularity's up as well.
So definitely not over. I still love Raiding Party's position with the damage that was done and Etwin being so dead. Like, what's his Castle Age time looking like? He's nowhere near. Meanwhile, Hestia's going to click right now. Westbrook will take a little bit. How many farms does Westbrook have? He's got the farms. It'll come. But how many towers were forced?
2.
Two
One from
towers.
Westbrook.
And what about the other team?
0.
You know,
But like 10 bills in place.
yeah, I think maybe Etwin should have placed the tower, but I don't know. He might not have had the opportunity to really get it down with how badly that went.
Yeah. The first 4 bills were lost in feudal, like early feudal.
Yeah, the worst time. Right at the start. Some of them, I think, even before he was up to feudal with no loom. Now, I love the confidence from Carl to know he's up first. He's got the mass, and he's going forward right away. Raiding Party won't be able to deal with this just yet.
And no more new towers. I feel like Slender's gold might be... Like, yeah, it's not in the best position right now.
Right. Oh, they have Saracens.
What's going on with that building that's on fire?
Yeah, Saracen team bonus. That house is going to melt. These are going to march right in. So a chance for big counter damage. That tower's too late. That tower's way too late. Cancel the tower. Maybe he didn't even realize it's Saracen. So they have some good synergy going. They have Hindustani bonus to buildings from scouts, and they have Saracen bonus to buildings. Blades
They should
Angel.
probably go to the back, grab some gold or something.
I think this army, you just be aggressive as heck with it. Don't worry about it being thrown out. You need damage.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Sharumpshas.
Oh, okay.
They don't have
I guess
+2 though.
for that.
They still kind of get melted, I think.
The cats.
Yeah, without +2. And Singularity's here with camels. This is a problem right now for Raiding Party, regardless how good it went early on. Here's the jump, though. The archers are out of position.
The camels are out of position. As
Yeah,
well.
that too. I guess both. They were not together. Now this is looking better.
Westbrook's targeting the camels.
Which is good, because even feudal archers can do decent against them. But the power of foot archers, it's so many.
Looks like Slender's desperate for gold.
Yeah, no gold at the moment, which really hurts. Hestia's getting his cav archers out, but they need to deal with this soon. I think they're going to wait for the crossbows of Westbrook. But Blades Angels have gotten... back in this game.
I kind of want to hear what they're saying, what they want to.
Raiding party?
Yep.
All right, we're listening to raiding party.
They're so quiet. I wonder if Hestria's setup messed up or something, and it's not forwarding audio anymore.
Oh, are they even in there?
Oh, okay. That's a problem. Let me.
He said he was having some issue with his audio in the Discord. So they're not in there.
Yeah, right.
I
What
mean,
am I listening into?
Yeah, I guess that's why it's silent. But this is still sort of a big problem. I think they're gonna finally clean it. But the camels are on the Shrumpsha riders, and they slaughtered them. So that fight went kind of terrible for raiding party, who's now behind on Vills, behind on military. Gosh, even with the start, Blade's Angels are looking so nasty right now.
Yeah.
As good as this has gone, I would tell, looks like a counterattack. I would tell Etwin to just drop TCs to get back in the game.
He's at how many zones? This 12? What?
He's at 38.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the screen and the green and the light blue are just so close.
Yeah, and
in
Hestia actually is at 40, only 2 bills ahead of him now. Here's the clean. They are getting some counter damage with Westbrook, which raiding party needs something because they're the ones now behind.
A singularity setup you see really well that it's pretty hard to find a big damage there.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of what Blades Angels is doing right now. If you remember Team Acropolis in past tournaments, double foot archers is insanely strong, and no one's been using it at all this tournament. And we're seeing the strength of it here in the semis.
Yeah.
Cav archers can't deal with it. These foot archers are just so good right now.
Deal with even 1 foot archer just face to face. You'll have to use the mobility part.
Yep. I mean, they almost need like a Mangonel or something. I know the camels can snipe. It looks like they are getting a Mangonel. Slender Cloud. 2 Mangonels. Yeah, they need Mangonels at this point because this is out of control. I would even add a monk for these camels.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is good. They got the army's pinned by 2 Mangonels. Yep, that's saving them right now.
Okay, cleared.
Lieutenant Carl fast imp on this map for sold refugees. Yeah, it's not the first time we're seeing foot archers by any means, but it's the first time we're seeing double foot archers from a team. Westbrook has still been at their base this whole time. He's finally cleared. But they also have Hindustani camels, 79 Vills for Singularity, who's been booming away while it's been kind of hell at home for Raiding Party. I think Imp will come in first for Blades Angels. Armies are even, about a 20 Vill advantage. And Etwin is getting TCs down now. So even though he got super hurt, Carl and Singularity did so much damage with their attack. Singularity on the move again. More camels. This is how I would have played the map, though. Double foot archers. I think it's giga strong.
The walking distance, even with that?
Yep. Takes a while to walk there, but there's nothing stronger than them. Even their imp spike is insanely good. And Etwin can switch to Rattans eventually.
Yeah. Singularity's camels are kind of alone here.
Yeah,
His
I don't...
teammate started walking, I think.
I think at this point he's almost just keeping an eye on armies. They know they probably know they're ahead with the score lead, with the damage they did. Although the archers coming forward, pretty even armies.
I think there's gonna be a fight here.
Oh, this is actually Blades Angel still has the armies to kind of win the fight. And Sharumptras have been pretty terrible in team games.
They die to camels, to basically a lot of things, and also in team games, the archer number is too big.
Yeah.
That they get shredded immediately as well.
Let's listen to Blades Angels as they make this jump. They're gonna surround this army right now. I think this is really bad for Raiding Party.
Yep.
That win. Like, what are you
No,
waiting
I'm coming.
for?
I'm coming.
It's super good fight for us. Good job. I'm up.
I'm going up too. We dominate.
We've already won.
Yes.
Good job.
Okay, we can kill the
What a
chatter.
start, though.
That
What
was
is this?
all.
I think he said it right. He said we've already won. They kind of
Yeah.
know they have this game right now.
Yeah.
Because Singularity is up on 108 bills. Eventually we'll get into Imperial Camel. They have the military numbers. Slender Cloud's not paying attention. He's going to lose what little camels he has. It feels like Raiding Party maybe is just trying to be aggressive because they know they're behind. But it's not paying off. They just got wiped with an army. Castles on the front, that's not a bad idea. They may just pivot to Slender Cloud and Westbrook, but it'll at least help Hestia out.
Yeah.
It's going to catch a TC. Nope, not quite. It's going up.
Oh. 2 bills, 3 down. That's not enough for now.
Yeah, I still, this is 100% one of the best ways to play this map. Double foot archer.
Let's see if that Magano gets any shots. Oh.
I think the camels are going to eat it.
At
I don't think he meant to have it out there. I don't know if he did select all military or what. But it was kind of just moving towards the other base. Now, Imp is in for Westbrook. It's in for Slender Cloud, but it's going to be in for Singularity first and Carl. They'll get Arbs, heavy camels, Imp upgrades, and they have Saracens.
Yeah. Slender Cloud built his castle in the base. Whereas Hestia put it outside, but I guess yeah, it protects their base in some way.
Smaganel needs a big shot. I think they're just gonna chill for a sec. If your Blades Angels Carl just says, yo, I'm almost imp, I'll take those Mangonels out in like 40 seconds. Just give me some time to get my upgrades, and that's looks like exactly what they're doing. Unless the Mangonels just die right now. Oh no. Singularity has a castle ready. He may put it at home. He already has one at home. There's some Sharumpsha raids going on. I don't hate that.
Chased by camels. Not very long lasting yet.
Yeah, they have the answer for it. Raiding Party's not dead. They're behind. They're way behind on military. They need their imp techs. But maybe with these castles and defender advantage, they could buy some time to sort of get back in this game. Because eventually Tatars are actually really good. And Dravidians getting their techs. It wouldn't...
I think they hole into Raiding Party's base.
Yeah, they're going to go right in the middle of these castles. They can eat TC so fast with Saracen bonus. And the Hindu camels. Westbrook doing a good job of picking off all the reinforcements. Now, is this army going to get caught out of Carl?
Oh, if Westbrook remains, like he cuts off the camels.
It's so
And then-
many. But yeah, they can wipe this army. They can wipe this army. It's by itself. There's only a few camels with it.
I think it's a big mistake to walk in alone.
And Shramshas, this is what I hate about these things. They still get like one shot.
Okay, but they're walking out from the back.
Yeah, it still seems like good value from Carl. He's killing so many bills. Hestia, meanwhile, doing the same. Imperial Camels in. That's going to be very nasty to deal with. Here's the... It's hard to jump because the archers behind are just as slow. And Carl's just taking a walk through the base while now raids from Singularity behind it while they chase this whole army. Oh, this is so good for Blades Angels. And these archers, I don't know if it's the pathing or what, but they just can't seem to catch up.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the jump.
Caught up.
It's
Okay.
gonna be a wipe, but right now Hestia is dying in the middle of this. A much needed clear, but I mean, look at the military. Blades Angel's still massively ahead. There's imp camels everywhere.
And still ahead in bills as well.
Yep. I don't know if Raiding Party can weather this storm, or if they even have the answers. It's why I love the Hindustani pick. I mean, I guess
Great.
even... Atwin is up. I think he's going to start switching into Rattans, although they don't even really need it at this point.
Yeah, all the archers are kind of dead. Not a lot are still alive. Do we still need those?
I guess there's 50 ARBs. Hestia pretty much has nothing. He's on 63 Vils. I know people have loved going Cav Archers on this map, but they're just not that good if there's a lot of Foot Archers. Mobility or not. Shramp Charades on the back.
There's a castle standing right there.
Yeah, if there's one thing Shrumpshas don't care that much about, it's TCs and castles.
Whose castles are those? Etwin's. +3 attack castles? I think they're still kind of scary.
Yeah, but if there's one unit that loves to run under them more than any other unit, it's these things.
Thought it's the Goth. What are those called again?
The Janet, or are they, Huskarls?
Yeah. Which one's better?
I feel like Huskarl Flood is so annoying. Although, I mean, here they're actually pretty good. He's gonna wipe this army. I don't think it matters. I just see Raiding Party dying everywhere we look. This TC could get eaten alive of Westbrooks, or they may just go to the back. Looks like Etwin's gonna go straight at Westbrook right now, who has archers, but they're always chasing. I'm kind of shocked right now how good Raiding Party's start was to how quickly this fell apart. And props to Blades Angels for getting back in it. Now, Shrumpshas are good here.
Yep. The turning point was when they got into from Hestria's base into Raiding Party's base in general.
Yeah. That power spike that Carl had. Big mass. Gosh, are the ARPs still gonna win this fight?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, see, they're still melting these things.
It's still one-shotting.
Yeah, pretty
Most-
much. I just feel like the unit kind of sucks. I mean, obviously it's better than fighting it with camels. I think this unit is so much stronger. Imperial Camel Rider. It can fight archers, it can slaughter any cav. I think we're gonna see a GG.
Yeah. Time to call it.
I guess their pop's at 400, so they may not call it yet. Hestia can't get, like, his military numbers up.
You see a castle right there?
Yeah, that's a great castle. Bombards, dude. Carl's getting into Mamelukes. Elite Mamelukes at that.
Hestia got murder hole or something.
I guess for the castle that's getting killed.
Yeah. He got it a while ago.
It's just all the pace is being set by Blade's Angels. It's reactions non-stop from Raiding Party.
Yeah.
Trade is now getting
They're
made
trading.
behind it. I love that too. Gold does not last that long on this map. And I don't know how you... Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. There was a game last week, or the game before then, where Raiding Party was winning. They were kind of losing in the beginning, but started getting back into the game, but they didn't trade, and then it was GG.
Yeah, I remember that. I think Hestia had a crazy number of Cav Archers that game. It did really well.
Yeah.
But Cav Archers aren't good if you can't get the numbers up. Now
What is
we...
he at? 10.
Yeah, the foot archers have just punished him the whole game. He's getting into skirms. He's getting imp. And we do see elephant archers, which aren't terrible. I think imp camel's still really good against those things.
I don't think there's a way to come back now, given you've got all sorts of stuff running in your base now.
Yeah. We even see Onager come in Siege Engineers. Blades Angels is absolutely taking this game. And as good as Raiding Party has looked... Wait a second, are these things good against Mamelukes? Did they cancel the opening attack? Because it's like
Oh.
range? I don't know if they do or not. That would be interesting. Does anyone know? Like,
Does it count as a range attack?
I'm not sure because I know conks, they do cancel it. Oh, that's
Are you saying-
interesting. So they're actually good against Mamelukes.
Do you
Initially.
mean conch? Like they're good against conks or not?
Oh, they're insanely good against conks. Conks hate fighting these things.
And mangonels too. They cancel against mangonels as well.
That's true. So, like, everything Saracens likes to do with their late game, they actually cancel the onager shots. I still think SO, Mameluke, it'll eventually be SO, is insanely good. Counterweights. Now, the other problem is trade is up behind this. Even if Raiding Party somehow stabilizes, they will not have trade behind it. And it's just a matter of time. I don't think they'll stabilize, though. This is a good castle if it actually goes up.
What is it at now?
I don't think it's going
80?
up. Good job from Singularity with the bills to deny it. Although that one bill... Is it going to go up? I think it's going to go up, actually. It's got to hit these
Two
bills. Oh, man.
95.
It's going up.
Oh,
It's
it-
going up. You got to keep clicking. You got to keep clicking. It's up. That's a great, annoying castle. It's not going to, like, win the game. But all these trade carts and everything don't like to see that.
That's one bill on a different castle. Singularity's making a castle. I wonder if they can one-shot the castle or something.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll... Well, I think they'll trap it down. I'm surprised how good these Shrumpsters are against Mamelukes, though. I did not realize that. For being lower numbers, they're doing it. They're doing quite well. The Mameluke mass is getting more and more scary, though, from Carl. And the raids seem to never stop. Singularity, I feel like he's hell to deal with as a pocket. Last week he did the same thing. GG is called. What's his eco KD right now? 236, 238. Slaughtering bills everywhere. I also think Carl, that crossbow spike in Castle Age, Singularity was there with camels. That was like the game-winning moment. Raiding Party was ahead, and I didn't fully see, but Westbrook had like a counterattack of archers forward. I think when you get as ahead as you did, you just go full defensive at that point, the best you can. Hestia probably didn't realize that it was Saracens, how late the tower was, because sometimes they catch you off guard when they break in so fast.
That was Slender Cloud. They melted Slender Cloud's house.
Oh, was that Slender Cloud that tried the tower too late?
Yeah, on his gold, right? And then he was desperate
Oh,
around.
okay, it was Slender. Yeah, he probably forgot they had Saracens, which is a common mistake.
So 2 counterattacks that flipped the game was one in Feudal. They broke through Hestia's base and then got into everyone else's base. And then early Castle, Thundercloud's house melted from Saracen's archer bonus.
Yeah, I feel like the feudal one wasn't bad. They were still way ahead when the feudal counter happened. It was the castle one that really
Yeah.
was the backbreaker.
I think that house was already on fire before they started hitting. That's why they got into the base so quickly.
Yeah, MVP poll. Was it Carl? Someone who I know wasn't the MVP was Etwin. He was forgetting Loom and dying hard. But they recovered and won that game, so props to Blades Angels for taking game 1 of the semi.
I'm gonna go cook my breakfast and get back in 5 minutes because I have to be like my
At
brain
work.
needs to work.
Yeah,
I'll be back
and you
in
got to go to work too eventually, so yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Fortunately for me, I did not make breakfast yet. I don't think I can actually get it going in between these games, so I'm just gonna be hungry. Rip. Okay. MVP poll is out, by the way. Looks like people are thinking Carl. Let me update the scoreboard. So Blades Angels strike first. In a best of 5, it's way better going down a game in a BO5 than a BO3. In my opinion, it's much harder to bounce back when you have to win the next 2 games. Carl gets the MVP. Congrats. Raiding Party, I thought it looked good for them early, and it flipped so quickly. But Archers, man. If that map gets played in the finals, they just showed how to play it. Double foot Archers. Take a look at the Spring Slapdown recordings on YouTube. It was Team Acropolis, but foot archers were king on that map. Double foot archers. Humans had to be banned every time because they always won behind that kind of play. I'm gonna update the civs. And Saracens were great there, man. Especially for like giving both foot archers that bonus versus buildings. It's just nasty. And Hindustanis are just better than Gurjaras. In my opinion. Where are the Gurjaras? There they are. I think that definitely surprised Raiding Party, though. Double foot archers. It makes the Cav archers feel really bad. I think the best response having Tatars there is actually not get into CA. Just stick with your own foot archers. They could have had double foot archers themselves. And neither team really used like early civs from the draft. Raiding Party had one of their last picks, and then some middle of the draft picks. Blades Angels did use Hindustanis, which was an earlier pick, but they also used like 2 middle civs. So both teams have a lot of firepower up their sleeves still. Gurjaras are the Wish version of Hindustanis. Yeah, seriously. They're like the off-brand. The cheap version. The budget Hindustanis. In team games, yes. In 1v1s, I think Gurjars are way better than they are in team games. I am not a fan of them in team games. Let me see what their win rate is this tournament. I would be surprised if it's above 50%. So Gurjaras, let me search for them. They are 3 out of 9 at 33%. Gurjaras have done terrible. And there's no surprise. Like, we saw how bad they still are against ARB. Like, they're good against weird stuff. They're good against conks. Other gunpowder civs. They seemed okay against Mamelukes. I'd still rather have Mamelukes than Sharamshas. And Hindustani camels are just insane. That extra HP makes them trade very well against ARB. I would have actually banned them over Malay. I know Blades Angels likes Malay. Or take them. Like, you know what I would have really liked? The Slav pick number 2. Grab the Hindustanis number 2. Or Britons, but Slavs number 2 was a reach. Game number 2 looks like it's going to be on lowland. This is the home map of Raiding Party. Let's see if I can... There we go. Oh, I think I can actually, instead of the check mark, we'll put a 2 on it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What did
Oh,
you...
okay. They're in the Raiding Party channel now. I boiled some water.
Oh. And you're gonna make what with that?
Haven't thought of it yet. Maybe like just throw some rice in there
Rice.
and make congee or something.
There you go. Or some oatmeal or something.
Yep. I walked in the kitchen and I got that smell back in my nose and I just stopped
Ooh.
making more stuff.
Drink the boiled water, says Beaver Man. Yeah, that would go well. Not.
Actually, one trick is in some hotels in China, they actually give you a like a what is it called? A kettle. My brain just stopped working. And you can toss eggs in the kettle to actually boil eggs that way, and then drink the water as well.
Huh. Yeah, I guess then none of it goes to waste. Yeah, I need to get some breakfast going, but I'll survive if I eat a late breakfast. Fortunately, I don't work till the evening, so it's not like I
Well,
have to.
that's gonna be another like 1 or 2 hours, considering it's a best of 5.
Yeah, seriously, unless we see like a 3-0 here, I don't think we will. But I still consider Raiding Party the underdogs, regardless of how well they've done this tournament. This Blades Angels team, I don't know, they're just nasty. Even Nazar said he was worried about them the most, the way they've been playing. And I feel like, I don't know what happened to Blade. He's been like MIA. Singularity almost feels like an upgrade. So they were strong with Blade. I think they're even stronger now with Singularity. Okay,
Oh.
game just completely disappeared. I could see the lobby and now it's all vanished. I hope they put spectators on. Oh, crash re.
Okay.
In
Does
fact,
that count as chivalry? Like, did
no,
they
no, no.
burn their? Oh.
Admin re. In fact, I'm gonna go heat some water up myself because I could probably get some oatmeal going and not be
Yeah,
starving this whole set.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be here. Hello. Now that Spencer's gone and I can't touch his mouse, I've got nothing to watch, and I'll just be talking about random stuff. Let's try the spy cam for both of them now that Hestra's back in Discord.
点的版本的，然后才搞到现在没搞好，然后找了个入职久一点的，就入职2个月的帮他，他们两个关系好，然后到现在还不在，还在搞。
Okay, that one's working. We tried the other one in the last game. What are you supposed to do on Twitch streams when someone follows you? Say thank you, I guess.
All right, I'm just gonna let that cook on low for a bit.
Hello, you're back. Hey, I was here and I realized I couldn't control your mouse, so I don't know if the game started or not.
The game did start. Okay, and thanks for the follow, Maddie17.
Oh yeah, my question was like, what are you supposed to do when someone follows you on Twitch? Just say thank you, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you could say it too. You can say thank you for the follow. Or you can say, how dare you follow me? No, I'm just kidding.
I am thinking about switching to Twitch.
Go ahead. Sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of switching to Twitch.
Oh, that's right. You stream on like a China one or something like that, right?
Yeah. All the cash is in that system, and I wasn't able to withdraw it until I got back to China at this time and like open some bank accounts so that the money can be deposited into it.
Oh, it's like literally locked in. So you got to China and finally got to get your money.
Yeah, it's like 230 or something RMB for 2 years of streaming because they take 60%.
Beaverman says you curse their name when they follow. So there you go. If you want to take his advice. How dare you follow me, Maddie? I hate you. No, don't do that. That's how to lose all your viewers. So, Slendercloud with the Slavs on this map. I thought it would have been for Expanse. I guess they get cheaper castles for middle control, possibly, but that's like a super late game thing. Westbrook with the Ethiopians. And Hestia with the Byzantines, which I like against Carl. You can get into trash if you need to. You have the free town watch to see them coming. If you're against a harder opponent, that's the way to go. Byzantines.
Yeah.
I hate you too, Maddie, says Beaver. Not a lot of Maddie love out there. Poor Maddie.
Let's see if they're still shooting. I want to see how Singularity kills his board. Considering, oh, okay. TC
So they're aware of
fired.
the bug. He's doing it with not very many vills. That's kind of a safer way to go about it.
Yeah.
Thanks and same. So Maddie and Beaverman really getting along. Sharing the hate. I'm surprised Britons went to the sort of weaker player. But Carl has Mongols. Okay. Never mind.
That's even.
Yeah, Mongols. We'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on how quick he goes up. I don't think he'll play scouts. We've seen some weird Mongol flank scout play, which I'm not a fan of. Just get your quick archers. And go kill. So Hestia will have the hard side on the left. Westbrook will have the easy side on the right. Etwin will have the hard side for his team. With the Britons against the Ethiopians. And what better civ to face the Britons than the Ethiopians? They're just so much better in feudal. If you get damaged enough, it doesn't matter about that extra range in Castle Age if you're killing them. I'm also a big fan of Britons on center control maps. Now, it's not like Golden Pit where they're insanely good and they can shoot all over the place in the middle because there's a lot of space in the middle of lowland. Like, yeah, there's the center, but these golds are spread out. The stones are spread out.
Yeah. Everyone's getting loomed this game. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no, that's rating.
Well,
Does that win still?
Etwin
He got
hasn't
it.
clicked yet. 25 HP. He's getting it.
He's
So
getting
no-
it.
Not again. The one who's skipping it is Singularity, which I don't hate because he's pocket. Did Slendercloud also skip it? He got it. Carl getting hit by Hestia a bit. He's up first. But
He's low on HP. I mean, compared to Hesh's count.
yeah. So some good hits from Hestia early. I think Hestia is going to be in a bit of trouble, though. This is an 18 up. With no loom. This is an 18 no loom from Carl. And Hestia is 19 up with loom.
Okay, Carl's up. Let's see how many ranges he puts down.
2 ranges right away, rushing them up. Typically with Mongols, you'll get a semi-later fletching with the quick up, but it's 18 up no loom, so even fletching won't be too hard to get right away.
But then he'll stay no loom for a while. Wait, no.
No,
No, I
he'll probably get it right away. We'll see, actually. Because you don't want to get hit by Slendercloud.
Yeah.
Scouts on no loom vills, it's just very risky. But this is big. Etwin getting bullied right now. He lost vills
Again.
early last game. Is he gonna save her with some quick walls? No, it's not enough.
Edwin always gets the 2 hard ones up, and then forgets the 3rd one.
Yeah. And he's gonna lose another Vil. Gosh, good thing he has Loom this time. Or it would have been even worse. I think he might lose the 3rd. Yeah, that one's gonna live.
Oh.
Let's listen to Raiding Party. We haven't got to hear them till now.
Yeah. I turned it on.
Okay.
公直接出门揍他，然后5个公王就出门揍他。
Okay, Westbrook is saying that
你们
he's
过来
gonna
什么的
start
打工打工
gets 5
He's gonna start what?
打工 OK，
once he gets 5 archers.
这
Okay.
里这里，等着嘛。
哎我操！
We can kill the chatter.
打工你可以出点头毛手啊，肉马在这边。
Okay, got it.
I guess he wants to wait for a few because the scouts of Singularity. Where is Slender Cloud scouts? Okay, they're already here. If they're already here, I would just go forward. Right away. You already punished the guy. He's behind. He's lost Vils. And then Hestia has to deal with Fletching, Mongol quick up. I would add in some skirms. You're 1v1 with Byzantines. Use your bonus. And he is. I love that he's adding skirms.
Yeah.
You have the harder side, but I think your buddy in the... Your 2v2 is going well. Yeah, the skirms are great here. This is like ideal for Raiding Party.
Yeah. Byzantines is holding great against Mongols.
Yeah, they're winning here, and because Singularity is playing this way, he can't really send scouts at the moment to deal with the skirms of Hestias. And now Etwin getting into skirms of his own. Does Etwin have any upgrades? He has nothing. No fletching, no armor. These are not strong skirms. They can't help with scouts.
Hikes down.
Wow, how many Vils has he lost? That's 5 Vils, or 4 Vils down for Etwin. And Hestia actually doing quite well. Does he have armor? He does not. He doesn't have armor or fletching himself. I would stay back. You don't need to win if you're Hestia. You need to chill.
And
Just
not die.
Yeah, relax at home. Know that it's going well. On the other side, you're Byzantines. You have good vision. And now I love that this scout was added by Singularity. Because it's picking apart these skirms. There's no fletching on these archers that are probably going to go down if he's not careful.
Atwin lost 4 Vils, so I guess moral of the story, it doesn't matter if you get Loom or not.
Yeah. And Etwin has fletching now. Hestia still no upgrades. And getting slightly doubled.
Nice micro from Westbrook.
Yeah, I think Carl might go to the pocket right now. Looks like that's what he's deciding to do. Slendercloud is walled.
Want to listen into the other team?
Sure, we can hear Blades Angels.
Think about earlier.
Yeah, but I just don't have wood. I want to build it, but how?
I mean, we have to do damage to bucket, otherwise it gets
I
too
know.
hard.
I know.
Okay, can we go in somewhere?
Yeah.
I just get outplayed, so...
Stick that house.
Let me know. I'm coming to you to help you.
Okay. Let's
I
kill
just
the chatter. Pretty much, they know they need to get damage. Raiding Party needs to just not... They're ahead once again in a great position. Is that a stone wall? Oh, I like that. They're in a great position. They just need to, like, hold on. Like, defensive play almost. Don't take any big damage anywhere at any base. Does Hestia have upgrades now? Yes, he does. He has fletching, no armor. You just keep this out. Even if their pocket gets up first, I think Etwin is so dead at 25 bills. And now they're
13
hitting...
lost.
Yeah, 13 dead. Wow. And Westbrook also hitting the pocket in the middle of this. 3 armies of raiding party together. I love it.
That's
Like-
kind of like last in reverse.
It is. And this time they didn't keep going forward and being aggressive. They got the lead. Now they're playing more defensive. Like, you're ahead. You don't need to be crazy at this point. It's a
Yeah.
10 bill advantage. It's a big fight. Carl is up.
The archers are alone now. And
Yeah,
probably
and the-
getting clear.
Did the pocket take any damage during that? I don't think he did. He'll clean these archers up. A little bit of idle time. Looks like there was a big fight. Carl actually happened to be at pocket somehow. I don't know how. I guess he knew. They must have communicated that Westbrook was coming. And Carl making a big defensive play for his pocket. Slender Cloud's up. Singularity's
It's
up.
interesting that chasing Carl when the numbers are very close.
Yeah, I feel like the spacing is not good. He's losing a lot, Hestia. And he's kind of like attack patrolling, and Carl's picking it apart. Like, these archers are shooting, stopping, shooting, stopping. He's just moving, shooting. Is Hestia anywhere near up? He's not. Lots of wood. Like, you don't actually have to chase this army. Get your farms down. Okay, he's getting the farms down. Mark it up, maybe. Because it's going to be sort of similar, like a little power spike from Carl, who will run at Hestia.
Yeah.
But I still think Etwin's so far behind.
Carl's getting the text. He's gonna be there in 25 seconds. Well, I guess Hestia pushing Carl back makes it so that it takes longer for Carl to walk to his base.
That's a
once
good
he gets-
point. He's not just sitting here camping waiting for crossbow.
Yeah.
Which is now in. Immediate 2 TCs down for Singularity.
Hestia's abusing the market to get up.
I don't know about Light Cav here with just 3 of them. I guess it's not... Oh, he's going to catch the TC. Okay. I'm a fan of it now. Well, is he going to catch it?
He?
Yep,
He's
these vills are going to lead him to it.
With a hammer.
Yep.
I don't think that's gonna work. He's got +1 armor and attack.
Yep. That's going to be a lot of vills down. That's a big catch right now. For a pocket that's at 36, now 35, 34 vills.
33.
33.
Your whole TC stopped.
And Slender's at 45. So, Hestia just needs to survive. Because you're way ahead everywhere else. Your pocket's ahead, your other flank's ahead.
Yeah.
Slender's going to show up. Hestia could take some damage right now, though. We'll see. I like what he's doing with his house walls.
How much HP does that house have? The second house near the TC. Oh, okay.
223.
I feel like killed it and walked in. Because now he's getting cleaned up.
Yeah, it looks like they want to maybe go to pocket again. They might be identifying that Hestia isn't that much of a problem. He's still feudal,
Yeah.
but at the same time, he's also feudal and you could hit him. Oh man, is this going to get caught out? No, it's going to go up. Actually, wait a second.
Oh no, I think it's gonna get caught.
It's not gonna go up.
Oh,
Gosh, this is a disaster. 35 Vils now for Singularity.
and
They
I
need-
think what's interesting, the Vils are walking around the walls, the house walls, to get
Oh.
that TC up.
True, which delayed it just enough to deny it.
Yeah,
They're gonna be hitting Slender at home.
players got Cav at home to defend.
Okay, here's Etwin. Etwin needs to not lose this mess. I think it's safe because there's not a lot that can wipe it right now. So helping out is probably a good thing, even though it's crossbows. Who's got ballistics? So Westbrook does have ballistics, as does Carl. And Slender, they can clean this easily, Raiding Party. They have all the answers right now. They have the Vil lead. They're going to pincer this army.
I wonder if Carl should have just stayed at Hestria's base and destroyed his base entirely.
I don't know. In fact, actually, is Blades Angel's going to win this fight? I guess with the reinforcements of Slender, this will probably get cleaned. Yeah, they'll clean it up. But meanwhile, they're still here. Okay, both teams' armies are clean. Blades Angels cleans Raiding Party. Raiding Party pretty much cleaning Blades Angels.
Mhm.
And first
TC, yeah, that TC is finally going back up.
Yeah.
And he deleted it.
37? Yeah, he did what you were saying. He was like, okay, I'm not walking around. I've already lost Vils twice making that trip. But he's only at 37 Vils. Like 59 for Slender Cloud. I don't know what Blades Angels can do to get back in this game right now when your pocket is as hurt as Etwin, who got butchered earlier. He's now lost more Vils than Etwin.
And look at the idle TC time.
Yeah, it wasn't running during that, really, for the most part. And TC's in the middle first for Raiding Party. 2 of them down for Westbrook. Slender's getting his 3rd there. Hestia has 2 at home. Looks like he wants to put 1 in the middle, although maybe not. I think it's just idle Vils. And Carl and Singularity on the move again. Feneth says the finals for who will be second. What, do you think neither of these teams can beat Stomp, Feneth? I think either of these teams could beat Stomp or Stomp could win. I get it. It's up for grabs. How's it going, Ray? Big fight in the center. Oh, this is actually 3 nasty armies of Blades Angels, which have the army lead, actually. We've seen them turn games around with army numbers. And although Raiding Party has all these Vils, it's sort of a dangerous moment.
Yeah, but it's under the TC. Are they really gonna fight?
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I was going to say Hestia needs to join forces. You don't fight 3 armies with 2. You need 3 armies. Westbrook doing a good job poking a little bit. Slender rushes up a siege workshop. Okay, when the 3 armies arrive, let's listen to Blades Angels. They're going to get jumped right now. I kind of want to hear their reaction.
Yeah.
If they decide to book it or what.
A lot of knights. Let's go back. Don't lose your army, Edwin. I mean, need to
They know
regroup.
it.
Come here. Let's go Hestia, maybe.
But they didn't know.
Oh, Hestia is here.
They're going
I have
pretty
mine, though.
heavy on eco, right? So
Let's take this here.
Don't eat the TC.
I don't know
Maybe.
why I paid.
maybe just an idea, right?
Yeah.
that does not look very safe.
Also, don't hit
Feels
my
like-
knight with the mangonel, bless.
I don't think they're gonna get the TC.
No, but they're good at like kind of backing their armies away.
Just fight.
Yeah.
Come here, come here, come
I
here.
don't think they force it. I think they just back.
Just
We'll
TC
see.
fire. That's a bit
Ah.
bad.
The Mangonel. Ooh, that's a
Oh.
good shot.
Savior. Edwin, you're up. Edwin,
Yes.
Edwin, your army. You shouldn't lose your army.
Why is it not?
Oof.
Go to the front then, Carl.
Yeah.
Wanna cut the chat?
Yeah, we can cut it. A big problem right there. The knights are all dead for Singularity.
Yeah.
25 knights for Slender. Is he getting close to Imp? He will be Imp in not too long. Etwin's up, but doesn't have a lot. He has 30 crossbows. Now they're kind of screwed. Yeah, Blades Angels. This is going to be tough. I don't see how they're going to pull this win off. And Slender is going to nuke Singularity right now. He's got to keep these out. There's a hole.
There's.
Oh, there's another hole.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. The other side is fully open.
Yeah, you're right. He would have found a way.
Oh,
Oh,
those
this-
gold bills. I think he's gonna find them. The gold bills.
Yeah, it looks like he's finding everything. Okay, this knight spotted him. He's going to tell the others. The TC's already full. Panic TC
And-
going up.
The other side. I think there's an Archer War on the other side as well.
Ooh, it's actually going well for Carl. This was pretty even. We look back and now it's only 18 archers. I think there was some big Mangonel hits.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a castle going on the face of Etwin. He just got Imp. He probably doesn't have stone. Oh, he's actually about to have enough stone.
What
And
was
now-
that? Change the castle position.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Guess he
That-
wanted it a little bit more right.
To shoot down the tower? Maybe.
Yeah, I guess it's still hits the TC. It hits all the ranges. Arb is in. Imp is in for Hestia. What about, where is Westbrook's Imp? Wait, it was already on res. Okay, he's gonna click right now. Slender Cloud looks like he's just prioritizing knights because the pocket's kind of dead. I want to see his eco KD. 48 and 5 and counting.
Wow.
And Edwin's on 39 vills. This 34 arbs is all he's got. This is definitely a crazy game, and Raiding Party is bouncing back right now to tie this series up, barring some kind of miracle from Blades Angels. These are a lot of weak archers. I think
Like
even this
actually-
small number of knights will clear this easily.
And the archers aren't even shooting the same knight. So
Yeah,
no knights.
He gave up on that army. 5 crossbows for Carl, 12 knights for Singularity, and 32 arbs. The military difference is just insane. Imp is in for all of Raiding Party. It is over.
Let's listen into Raiding Party.
Okay.
See how they're celebrating the "we've already won" thing.
他有播这个，有播主题在这里。
啊，那个主力，等会我一波马把
等
它吃了，
你等一下吃吧，现在不急了。
我马
还打不
上
到，
递完了。
他打不到东西了，现在。
So what did they just say?
我起个城堡就行，我们去打中间，不管他。我这边起个城堡
OK
就
OK，
OK 了。
走，那不理他，他没城堡的，不理他。
Turn it off first. So they were discussing whether to let one of the army cook because Slender Cloud's gonna be Imp very soon and wipe it out once they get to Imp. and they're just like, don't worry about it.
Okay,
But
probably this army.
yeah.
Pretty much let it do what it wants to do. It'll be taken care of very soon.
I'm surprised they don't have the yay, we're winning sort of celebration going on.
I think they sounded very serious to me. Even though they're ahead,
Yeah.
they are.
Actually, it might be like a cultural thing. Because I kind of observe it in like a lot of sports. Like
Oh
even in
my-
Olympics. Uh-oh.
Sorry to cut you off. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that as well.
Yeah, so you
was
sort of
cool.
observe what with the cultural thing?
That like a lot of Chinese don't get very excited about winning in general. Or like especially when someone compliments you, like in English, like if someone compliments you, you're like thank you, right? But it's considered kind of like weird to say thank you.
Really?
You should be like, yeah, it's kind of like if you say thank you, it means like, oh yeah, I know I'm good. Like if someone says, oh, your like game is really good or you're a good player, you should say like, not really, I'm not that good or something. Instead of saying thank you, I know I'm good.
Wow. So it's a cultural. They don't get excited. It's almost like, no, we expect to win. And if we do
No, I think
win, or.
yeah, they do get excited, but they don't do it in like game interviews or something. They do it when you can't see them. Like they're probably
Oh.
like Yo's probably dancing in the washroom when he's playing tournaments and being really calm in interviews and be like, yeah, I know what happened. Yeah, I should have done that. Like I should have done things better or stuff.
So they don't show it in public, but inside they still are quite happy.
Yes.
Okay. Accepting compliments is fucking impossible, says Ray. You know what? I'm not the best at it. Like, I don't know why. It's probably not good. Someone gives me a compliment. Oh, yeah, but I downplay it. Like, yeah, but I did this, and that wrong. Or that's because, almost like an excuse. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, I feel like to me it feels kind of rude. It's kind of saying like, what are you talking about? I didn't do well. Why are you complimenting me? That's kind of rude.
I know. That's why it's bad. I need to be better at accepting compliments, honestly. I like
I think
compliments, but I'm not good at accepting them.
oh, just say thank you, right? It's so much easier in English. Like no one's gonna think there's something wrong with saying thank you.
Right. That's the best response.
Yeah.
You should be praising me more, says Hyder. Probably not the best response to a compliment, but we got a 1-1 tied up semifinals. Both teams have looked strong at different points of both games. I think Raiding Party taking it hard to Etwin though was that was huge early on in this game. His Vills going down. They were ahead and then they did enough this time. They kind of switched to defense. So
And no
when
hole.
what was that?
Oh, I was saying no more holes that because last game I think the first turning point was they broke into Hestra's base, which forced Slender Cloud's scouts to come back and clear the army, and then that's how they lost the momentum of attack.
Right. This game, they were like, nah, we're ahead. They're going to hit our pocket. We'll come clear it with all of us if we have to. And they did.
Poor losing 4 bills again.
Yeah. Now, at the end, him and Singularity both lost 40. Slender
Okay, so that's
Cloud
10.
was doing what he does best. Raids and has a party while doing it.
Yeah.
All right, MVP poll.
Let me see how my boiled water's going.
Oh, crap. My oatmeal. Oh, my gosh. I'll be right back.
Good.
I hope it's not burnt. I had it on very low on purpose, but I did not mean to forget. BRB. Okay, I'm back. The oatmeal is coal meal. Why is Blade not playing? Blade has been kind of MIA from what I've heard. HQSU knows him and has not heard from him for a while. So they got a sub Singularity. There's
I'm
a
back.
mute. Oh, welcome back. There was a mutiny. Blade was thrown out of the team. Yeah, Blade has been kicked off his team, which is funny because we call it like Blade's team. And where's Blade?
Someone dropped from our team as well.
Mm-hmm. And since that change, I feel like your team has just played so much better. I don't know what Westbrook being added did, but something really started clicking.
Wonder if Alan regrets dropping the team now.
Did Alan actually choose to drop himself?
Yeah.
Wow, and here you guys are, almost in the finals.
Yeah,
That's-
let's hold it till we win.
Yeah, true. That's rep speed you're talking about, right?
Yeah. We should probably interview him once we win.
So how do you feel about leaving this team that you didn't have high hopes for now that they've won the whole thing? Getting ahead of myself, but it's possible. I mean, Blades Angels, a lot of people think are going to win this tournament, and here's Raiding Party tied up, had a chance in game 1. MVP poll. Let me see who got it. I was getting my food. Where's it at? MVP went to Hestia. Okay, I guess people liked him holding his own against Carl. He didn't die. I will say that. Against a very tough opponent. Now the game might be up soon. I'm not going to update all the stuff I usually do on the stats.
What's the 2 for? Right in the middle of the map selection.
It's probably confusing. I put that there because the red team won the opener. I don't know if people can actually tell. I've never done that before.
Why is it the 2? Why can't it be just like a red box?
They give you 1 through like 10 colors or something. Maybe it's 1 through 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wonder if it actually matches the AoE colors. I didn't check that. Okay,
But
so
that doesn't make it should just have at least like 2 colors in general. Why would you have a tournament with more than 2 parties involved?
Yeah, that's true. And like red versus blue. Malay band, sad, says Ray. Yeah. Like I said, Hestia and Raiding Party do their homework. They know what this team likes to play. Congrats to Hestia with the MVP. Okay, stats are caught up. Scoreboard will update eventually. Our sheets are just so overloaded with stats and stuff that they are slow. Oh, I don't think I paid people for predictions either. Let's get you guys your money. Wait, did I not do a prediction? Gosh, new post.
Right. I was cooking my water. I don't remember hearing a prediction either.
So did you decide to eat water for breakfast, or what'd you make with it?
I tossed some rice in there.
Okay.
It was boiling water for like 30 minutes when we were watching that game. And I tossed some rice in there. Let's see who eats first, your coal meal or my congee?
All right. And honestly,
Or
mine
my-
wasn't burnt. It was perfect. So
Oh, really?
if the game went a little longer, it was going to be burnt.
So did you totally forget about it? Until like I
Yeah.
Wow.
You saved my oatmeal. Thank you.
hope I don't end up eating koji.
Koji. I've never heard oatmeal called that.
Oh, congee is rice, not oatmeal.
No, okay, kanji. Someone said coal. What did they call it? What the hell did you guys? Oh, coal meal, not koji. Coal meal.
Burnt? They assumed we burnt it, so I think I'm gonna burn mine soon.
Oh, that's why they said coal, because it's all. I get it. Is it any particular kind of rice?
The round one, the sushi rice.
Oh, nice. White or brown? Probably white.
White. Yeah, I've heard that white is unhealthy, but I've been eating it for 20 something, 24 years of my life. No, actually, I was drinking milk for 2 of those years, so 22 years of my life. And I'm still alive.
Haven't died from it yet.
Yeah.
Sounds safe to me.
Yeah.
I actually like brown rice more for the flavor, whether it's healthier or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What flavor?
I like it more. Like if I have white rice now, once I got used to brown, I'm like, it's missing something.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because I feel like most people choose brown over white because of the healthiness. Never thought about the taste.
It's just a little different. I don't not like white rice. I just got used to brown and like it more.
I'll probably give brown a try someday.
Bro, Ray. So, that's funny what you say about milk because I used to get like stomach aches all the time and I never knew what the hell it was. And I always had
Why?
like cereal for breakfast. Oh, I gotta change the screen. Thanks. And then I stopped drinking milk and the stomach aches went away. I was like, wow. I'm just
Was that
freaking.
even a concept? Like lactose intolerance wasn't a concept like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah, I don't know, but I just know like if I didn't ever get a test, I just know milk jacks me up. I get rid of the milk, my stomach's like happy. So I assume I'm lactose. But
This is kind of similar. My mom told me the story that when she had me when she was pregnant, they gave her this medicine to protect the baby, but whenever she has it, she feels like she wants to throw up. And on the day she stopped, like it stopped. She stopped feeling that.
wow. I don't know, some of those medicines, the drugs that they're made out of or whatever, the chemicals, I don't think a lot of that stuff's that good.
I know it's pretty ironic. Like if you want to be healthy, your baby will be healthy. But if you're like throwing up every day because you want to drink this protective medicine, I don't think it's that good for the baby.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's protecting you either. Like, if you're throwing up, baby needs,
Yeah.
like, your nutrients and stuff.
Yeah.
And, yeah, if you said it's making you throw up, what the heck's it doing to the baby?
I know, right?
Maybe the baby's throwing up, too. I don't think that's a
No,
thing when they're inside,
I-
but
Yeah.
the baby throws up, and then she throws the baby's throw up.
I don't think that tube is long enough to pass all those back.
Probably not. A life without cheese sounds like a nightmare. Oh, yeah, like, I don't eat cheese anymore. I miss it. I miss pizza and stuff. This pizza's amazing.
Really? Like, eating cheese makes you feel bad as well?
Well, it's kind of like made from milk, right? Isn't it similar? It's like from cows.
Yeah, true, but some people are only intolerant to milk itself. Like cheese, butter, all sorts of thing involving milk is fine.
Well, cheese gets me too.
Oh, okay, that's kind of sad. Bread also has some sort of milk.
Yeah, I'm weird. I don't know what the heck happened later in life, but I don't do well with, like, even a lot of those, like, processed breads from the store. I have to eat, like, brown rice, quinoa, oatmeal, fresh made stuff. As fresh as possible. I cook, like, all my meals, lunch, dinner, breakfast, or I bring them with me if I need to go somewhere, but I don't know. Something happened, and I don't do well with preservatives, extra crap added to things, sugar, just a lot of stuff.
That just sounds like a healthy life in general.
Yeah, in a way. It just kind of sucks though. Like, I miss a lot of that food, but I do feel better. Way better. Cutting out all the bad stuff.
Yeah. I just find cooking very tiring and I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I think it becomes just automatic. It's like brushing your teeth or something. It's just, whoa, what's going on here? Carl, is he on stone? Oh, this is Teutons.
is.
This is a Teuton Trush, which I
What is
love.
that?
What's that?
8 fills? Yeah.
Yeah, I love this because Raiding Party has gotten away with sort of like getting some defensive units out. Slender Cloud booms away, and then he kills you with Goths at like this really good timing.
Yeah.
Ray says the timing looks all right too. So he's going to go forward. I heard high ground doesn't even matter with towers. I don't know why. Someone explained it.
Yeah, if you have 2 towers shooting at each other, it doesn't matter. That's what I heard as well.
Yeah, I don't know why. You would think it would matter, but apparently it doesn't.
But it does to units, right? Like if Vils are fixing the tower right underneath like a low ground tower, and the high ground one hit.
You're probably right. The Bills will take more damage. Also, Singularity's up with Japanese. What's he got going on? Double bit. He's got a dock. What?
What?
Fish boom. Let's go. We have not seen this before. Ray's going to be
Wow.
happy to see that.
It's such a dangerous eco. Like it's hard to protect. I don't think Fish Boom is safe here.
Yeah, but Raiding Party doesn't have like a raiding unit early on.
Yeah.
It's going to work because of Trush. Yeah, all the pressure is going to be kept here. Now, he's going to need to patch the left here, or they're going to bust this gate and get right in to Westbrook. Or maybe he just patches here and here.
They should target Goth. The booming one.
You cut out a little bit on what you just said. I don't know. I missed whatever you just said, Lily.
I was saying, why aren't they targeting Goth? That's the booming one.
True. Yeah, this is actually kind of ideal for Raiding Party. It's their best player to deal with it besides Slender. Because I know Hestia's weaker than Westbrook, so this is actually kind of ideal.
The Westbrook's on stone, and I'm guessing selecting Bohemians means he's gonna go on a castle.
Yeah, I mean, even some Hussites out of the castle could be good to help deal with this. Now, I don't know about this tower.
I think it's in the right place. You should do it 1 block back.
Yep. And he does. Now, how many vills? Teutons, you kind of need 2 towers to fight their towers. Even though it's not max full towers, it is still 8 vills.
Yeah.
And it scouts from Etwin. I didn't even realize that. I'm kind of eating, not fully paying attention. So it's Japan Fish Boom, scouts from Etwin. Great strat prepared by Blades Angels.
Yeah.
Now, Westbrook's kind of sealed off from his allies, which I don't hate. You want to be untouched if you're Slender. And Slender may just get into early Huskarls.
Yeah. I'm wondering if there's a hole between the market and the house.
Right here?
Slender's.
Right. Oh. Could be. Now, he's breaking out? I don't understand that. Okay, now he's not.
That tower's going down. They can't fight the tower.
They cannot. Can't even repair the whole thing. Tower's gonna fall. Lots of weak vills. Scouts could jump. Why does Carl have 2 minutes of idle TC? I guess probably just the distraction. Wait, no, he has 44 seconds.
Westbrook has 2 minutes now.
Oh, Westbrook has 2 minutes. So damage has been done. Now the towers are working towards Slender Cloud, who is not on stone, I don't think. He will not have. He just went for a TC. He's going to boom behind this. So he's kind of like sticking to the game plan.
Let's listen into Blaze Angels and see what they're saying.
Okay.
Edwin, you should scout, by the way, outside. They're expanding.
You're doubling one guy at this point. You should do way more
Yeah.
damage. Sick.
We should stonewall. It Titans.
Whoa.
He's coming, maybe.
That sounds like an overreaction. Stonewall?
I guess they're worried about the Condottiero spam, but it's a little early. Like,
Yeah.
I think they're not happy with the damage they've gotten.
Yeah.
They just said we doubled, and that's all that's been done. I mean, Westbrook's still up to castle. The one thing they've gotten away with though is this crazy fish boom.
Yeah.
Maybe the stone walls have to do with wanting to protect that.
But the middle is still unbuildable terrain. As soon as they scout it, it's very easy to clean.
Yeah, you can do a double dock. You dock here and here, or maybe even there. Docks can finish the wall on this map.
I didn't think of that. Wow.
Yeah, and Ray's saying they don't care about damage, they got fast imp. Is that what the play is here? The Japanese just fish booms to hell and then skips castle and goes right to imp? And what would be the units that he goes? I mean, Samurai wouldn't be terrible against the Goth Flood or any kind of champions.
Yeah.
Maybe champions.
Westbrook's castle's up. So those towers are gonna get cleared.
Yeah, Westbrook's castle, and then Hestia's here with Genoese.
How did he get the stone? From mining or did he buy? What's the market price now?
They had both been on it, I think. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you could see the castle prices. Maybe he did buy it. You might be right. Because what the hell, stone? Yeah, he must have bought it.
Okay.
So the bill difference right now is pretty big because this fish boom is just crazy.
4 docks.
Mm-hmm. And there's not like a big threat at the moment. I guess Hussites. That's not nothing to be too afraid of right now. Carl just clicked Castle Age. Etwin is up. Dropping TCs. He's the Lithuanians. I'm still worried about this Goth flood that doesn't seem like it was interrupted. I'm glad Raiding Party didn't overreact. Slender just stuck to the script. He's like, bro, I'm just going to do what I do every time. I'm going to boom. I'm going to get my flood. I'm going to go up and try to kill. But we also have this fish boom going. This is so interesting what Blade's Angels are doing. I want to see the food. Look at the food of Singularity. Yeah, Ray is right. He's going to go right into Imp. Etwin's going into skirms. I guess it is Lithuanian speed. They're a little bit faster than normal. I think these scouts could be patrolling the back of the base.
I think they saw some parts of it. I don't know if they saw the actual TC, because when we heard them talking, they were saying, like, send something to the back, check if they're expanding there.
Right. Sometimes you can catch out the next ones. Now, Hestia's going forward. There isn't really an army to match him right now. There are skirms, though. So skirms will be great to deal with these Genoese.
But with the Hussite wagons... Oh, they actually got the stone walls. That's what we were talking about.
They need the docks, though. You don't want to lose these fish. I guess the fish can run away if they have to, but that's hell to reset up these fishing traps.
Yeah. I feel like the stone wall actually gives something away. Like if you're not walling there, they might not be like, oh, you're not trying to protect something. Maybe it's just there's nothing there. I'm not gonna go in there. See,
Look, he's gonna
See-
check it out. He's like, wait, what? You're right, you're right.
I think that actually gives away the plan.
Like, wait, why are these stone walls here? What's important this way? And now the castle, he's got to pull a lot of bills. Okay, I love these castles.
Two.
Gillnets is coming in. He cannot let those fish die.
He sees the castle and he's like, I gotta figure out what's going on.
Can we listen to Raiding Party when they spot these fish?
Yeah, let's do it. Nothing?
这里原来来两个能手啊，这里
拿了拿。OK OK，加他不知道多少个村民了。
他有拍子，他有拍子，小心点。
我帝王了，
Has just said he's going in.
OK，
日本经济可能会很好。他点2个城堡出，他是日武的，
他有中鱼吗？
日
里面
武啊，那我打剑
是吗？
有中鱼，
中了，
一堆鱼，
中了很多，
一堆鱼，
中了很多，
一堆鱼
两个城。堡在那守着呢。
How about
Okay.
cut it and translate when you think the right time?
你可能得出波。
You can keep listening for now.
Are they fishing? Are they fish booming? And they're like, yes, yes, yes.
So they know. And this is looking like things are right on schedule for Raiding Party.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that stone wall gave it away. Otherwise, the Vills would have been safe. Like, no Vill would have been lost. They would have been hitting through that gate.
Yeah, and it is Samurai.
Oh.
We'll have to see how that matches up against the Goth Flood. Which is coming. Slender is up to Imp. Carl lost 16 bills. I mean, some of those were forward bills from the attack.
That win's got no Vill losses this game. Congrats.
Wow, this is the first where he's untouched. Let's listen to Blade's Angels. I want to know what they're thinking right now.
Yep.
For now, I'm just mossing. If you need to do anything anywhere, tell me.
How is it looking overall?
Very good, right?
You think so?
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
Okay, let's put
Really?
the chatter
Me
right
think so.
there.
Yeah.
I want to mention some deja vu we're having right now because Ray's team faced your team, Raiding Party, on this map. I think it was Raiding Party, and they said, we're doing really good, score lead, we're in a great position. Kind of thought they had the game, and then the Goth Flood showed up. And they did not have the game. I don't know if this is deja vu. We'll have to see. But they feel like
That's
they're in a
kinda-
very good position right now.
I don't. Yeah, when I heard that, I was like, I don't think so. But they've seen the strat before and got killed.
Yeah, they know what Raiding Party does here, and the Samurai are all dead just like that. They need something else. Carl's kind of hurt. I think they're in trouble. They have skirms, a few Samurai, and we have Huskarl Flood coming, and hand cannons. Oh, so Slender wants to get right into hand cannons. This is the first time he's done that, but I don't hate it against the units he's facing.
I thought the Italians would be enough.
He might be right. Are they really needed? Maybe he thinks there's a lot more Samurai? Because right now it's single castle Treb spam. He's not... I think you need to go Huskarls. Especially for these skirms.
You need Huskarls for those skirms as well.
I mean, I guess it's Imp against Castle Age skirms.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the barracks. He wants hand cannons too. I guess both aren't bad. But yeah, you're right. Like, this is enough to deal with the samurai. Ray hates it. He says, Elite Samurai, I hate this so much.
Barracks are down. 2 tribes.
I am worried about Blades Angels. Vil lead or not.
I think we should ask them. Were they curious to like figure out why there was a stone wall? Is that why they went in?
Right?
I'm really.
Let's pause for a mid-game interview real quick. No, I'm just kidding. That would be funny. If it was like a non-tournament, that might be funny. Champion
Yeah.
would have been better, says Hydor. I think so, because you can only get so many samurais made. I guess it was their... They knew the God thing was going to happen, and this is obviously their response to it. Ray wants archers. Yeah, fast amp, archer behind the boom. I think it would have been better.
See, now the hand cannoneers and the archers both died to skirms. Pikes?
Wait, where are the
Pike.
Huskarls? I don't even know what the pikes are for.
Yeah, that's
Kind of a misplay by both teams right now. I'm not gonna lie, I actually hate the pikes here. I don't see any use for Halb. Like, I guess they're like a cheap meat shield. Unless
You can
he's
get-
worried that the Lithuanian is like bringing Cav.
What is the Lithuanian doing now?
Making skirms.
Oh, okay.
And now the castle's coming down. Even more skirms, though. Okay, Condotieros. At least he's got that up his sleeve. Like, get some melee out there. 70 samurai. Whoa, wait a second. That is a lot.
Maybe those hand cannoneers are useful.
With the skirms? Okay, I don't hate the hand cannons now. I did not realize he was gonna pop out this many samurai. He's almost pop capped.
Those trebs are unprotected.
Oof. And this is a misclick. He's gonna realize it, maybe.
The Vils are after the treb now.
Yeah, the samurai are gonna slaughter that treb.
Oh, they're trying to block. Oh, they got 2 trebs stuck in the base.
Yep. That was a great block by Carl. Those trebs are down. That's gonna really stall out the push. Slender has 2 more trebs. This is actually kind of working in a weird way. The skirms are dealing with the hand cannons and the Genoese. And the samurai... It's freaking working.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, what is the Bohemian doing?
Good question.
I see no units from him.
Did he take damage earlier?
Him and Carl both, I guess. It's kind of a 2v2 right now.
Yeah.
We see the bank. Singularity. Oh my gosh, they're devouring that.
Wow. And the skirms are pushing it back.
Dude, full samurai. Let's go, actually. I'm kind of liking it. I thought it was like, what the hell's he doing? This crap is working. They eat buildings so ridiculously fast. And there's just so much mass. Although, this is a bit of a reach going up this hill like this.
Yeah. I think they're going a little too far. The Italians there as well.
Gosh, they actually... The samurai don't give a crap. They are just bum rushing these armies with the fast moving skirms. I thought that was like maybe a bad dive. It was not.
The skirms are here as well.
I have never seen this. Just mass skirms, mass samurai.
I
I
guess
think-
they watched raiding parties and came up with this.
Yeah, they really did. They're like, dude, this is how to own it. Great strategy. This one wins for style, says Hydor. Yeah, like, I don't think anyone's ever seen this comp before. I think Hestia needs to get out of these Genoese.
Make
They're-
some hussars or something.
Maybe his own hand. I don't know. They need Hoofnitzas for the skirms
Yeah.
and more hand cannons. Although they got onagers, but not enough hand cannons to deal with 70 samurai.
It's still 70? Where's the rest of the mass? Oh, on that TC.
Oh,
and
whoa.
in the back.
Okay, he's got a whole new wave forming in the back. It's like another army of Mordor set to move out. The horde of orcs in the green.
Where are they heading to now?
This is funny. I have never seen just full skirm from a player. Which means he can sling his gold. He's probably not spending crap for gold. The push is just non-stop too. The next wave comes in to clean up this little forward of Slenders.
That's what it's for.
Dude,
That's why
samurai
they-
are... Yeah, samurai are insane. I didn't know they could actually eat buildings this fast. It's not a unit you see every day.
Faster
even-
than Trump.
You don't even need siege ramps. You're just deleting that crap with arson. Etwin getting revenge for the bullying in previous games. Yeah, raiding party feels dead. I don't see any units coming out for Westbrook. He's gonna go into elite Hussites, but these castles will get devoured. Slendercloud trying to like save this. He's got onagers and hand cannons, but there's BBCs.
I thought he was walking too far.
He's got to do a lot of insane microing right now, and with the skirms here, the skirms really eat these hand cannons like nothing. And they're fast, so they're actually kind of hard to hit. Okay, there's a
Got
hit.
one shot.
Hitting Neville.
Bill.
Oh, Slendercloud does not stop with this pressuring, though. He wants to get Huskarls flooding in. It looks like. Now we need Carl to go into Teutonic Knights. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. ETKs with Samurais and maybe eventually latest, but I think the skirms are so good he will never get out of the skirms. Hestia getting into skirms of his own. Where are the Hoofnitzas? Okay, the tech is coming in, but his little forward is about to be eaten alive by these samurai. I want to see the building KD at the end of this. I don't remember the last game of seeing 0 cav. Like, ever.
Okay.
How about we listen to Blades Angels? Or did you turn someone on?
No, not yet. Let's turn
Maybe
on.
that's my echo, I don't know.
Sending. You can mix in hand cannons if you need, by the way.
Yeah, I'm doing that. My game is just, again, not reacting, but...
I feel like
Do we
raiding
need
parties
trade,
kinda-
maybe?
yes.
Okay, let's start
Let's cut the
making.
chatter. What did you say, Lily Bear?
Wait, let me cut it first. I feel like raiding parties kind of holding on to it and
Stabilizing.
finding an yeah.
They kind of are, and if Hoof needs to get in, I think we're gonna need the latest switch, and it looks like that's what Etwin is thinking. They're gonna get trade behind this. Looks like Raiding Party is also. Gosh, this is these two teams just have crazy back and forth games.
Yeah.
Siege Onager from Carl. Tootin' SO. Gosh, this game has a little bit of everything. Now, SO are amazing. If there's one thing they hate to fight, it's Hoofnitzes.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, it's Winged Husk R from Etwin. Okay.
Against those skirms from Hestia.
And he's even getting into Cav Archer? Maybe that's a misclick?
How's the Huskarl raid going from Slender?
I don't think there is any. I think he, like, tried to make it. I don't understand the how. Is it just some trash to make to just have out there?
Maybe he's just scared that like Lithuania is gonna go on cab eventually.
Crenellation's coming in. Now, what's Hoofnitsa range versus Crenellations?
I need a AOE2 tech tree net.
Does anybody
What
know in the chat? I feel like it might be able to shoot them. So the Crenellations is 13 and the Hoofnitsa is 12? Or is the Hoofnitsa 13? Crenellations gets the Hoofnitsas. Wow.
Plus +1 range or what? Wait, I need to look it up.
It adds, I think, a few more than even just one range. Now, we said this was stabilized for raiding party, but it is not.
Skirm standing under TCs.
Yeah, not giving a crap. Okay, raiding party is in trouble now. Huskarls are kind of needed, but there's also more samurais to deal with them. Raiding party has eco lead, but no military. Blades Angels. Looking like they're in a great spot right now. They talked about trade. I don't see the carts yet, but no one's made any carts.
I don't think that's stabilizing.
I want to know if Crenellations is 12 or 13. I see the chat discussing it.
I have the tech tree open. Let me check.
So 13 versus 13. Okay, then they can hit them. And this SO mass continuing to grow for the Teuton. There's one thing SO spam needs, it's trade carts. But it might not matter the way that this base is dying right now. It somehow seems like Samurai are just good against so much crap. They're not even that terrible against the hand cannons when they're massed enough.
Yeah.
They can't clear this flood. From Etwin. Etwin's actually playing really great this game. Winged Hussars, Skirms. Singularity wants to get Yasama Towers, it looks like. If he has the tech. Oh, he already is making them. Yep, Yasama Towers all over this push now. This is looking pretty unstoppable.
Yeah.
I wonder if Blades Angels actually practiced against this strat. It feels like they did.
I think they did. They watched. Considering that you said that they got killed by this strat earlier.
Well, I don't know if... So, another team did. Well, a lot of teams did. Not this team, though. I don't think.
Because you were saying, like, someone was like, oh, we're winning. Everything's in good shape.
Oh.
And then they died.
That was Ray's team. That was, Heffalumps against your team, or against Raiding Party.
Okay.
I forget, have you played a match this tournament with them? I don't think you have.
The first one. Just the first one.
Okay.
And then I went on vacation. And they sort of formed their own team. They don't need me anymore. Cheers.
You've been pushed to the side. But 2-1 Blades Angels right now. That was a sick game. That strat was actually really good.
Cool.
Cannon
Although the
galleons.
Stonewall gave it away.
What'd you say?
The fish was really cool, but the Stonewall gave it away.
Yeah, but that fish boom, I think that really supported a lot of this push and these non-stop samurai. Because I don't think he actually has any farms. It's all fish feeding his
Yeah.
eco.
I'm gonna grab.
Okay. Ray says, well play, well play. I didn't believe in samurai. Yeah, I was kind of like, huh. It's what he's going. Is it going to work? Holy crap, did it work. With the Lithuanian skirms. Those things are crazy fast. If this was a planned strat to counter this, that's some amazing I don't know, what do you call it? Preparation by Blades Angels. I'll get the MVP poll out. Damn. Crazy map. Raiding Party had been practically unstoppable on this map with this strat. But here we are. I don't know what you do. Like, would the Huskarl flood have even helped? I think the Samurais would have just shredded them. Samurais aren't that slow. 1.1 move speed. I know Huskarl's faster. 1.15, just a little bit faster. Angels so good. Yeah, I know they're a fan favorite for sure. MVP poll is out, by the way. See a vote for Etwin. I'm surprised no one's voting for the Samurai of Singularity, but Etwin played really well. And he's their lowest player, so I don't disagree. Congrats, it's a well-deserved MVP for Etwin. So game 3 is done. And this series has been trading back and forth. One blow from one team. Just trading blows. Who's going to get the final knockout? Hillfort. The Blades Angels has led the series for the most part. They were up a game, then they were tied. Now they're up a game. Raiding Party going to have to bounce back with these next two to have a chance at making the finals. That's true, Hydor. Etwin was big that game. The early scouts, skirms to keep Singularity alive. It was the answer to the hand cannons too. Yeah. Did I update the civs last match? I don't think I did because I was getting food. Let's see if we can remember. So I'll do these civs that just happened first. Goths getting a rare loss on that map. There's the Italians. And the Bohemians. Meanwhile, the Samurai and the Fish Boom strat. The Toot and Trush set that up too. To where they had to be kind of defensive. So everything they did kind of made that all work out. Great team victory from Blades Angels. Now, what was used the previous map? I know Slavs were the pocket. I think Ethiopians were used. I know Mongols were. Byzantines. Byzantines were played. Slavs. Was it Ethiopian? Yes, it was. That's right. Against the Britain. Okay. And then what was the pocket of Singularity on Lowland? That's all we're missing. Was it Persians? Magyars? Anyone remember what he played? I'll just leave it blank. I feel like it was probably Persians, but I don't freaking know. On to game 4. Will there be a game 5? The other semis ended in 4. We're moving on to Acclivity, and as good as Raiding Party looked on Lowland, I kind of expect a bounce back here. Which, if they do, the decider will be Expanse. I see polls in there. I hope they're cooking. Polls may or may not be used. I think that was the last pick, as was Inca's. I'm going to get the prediction out right now, so I don't forget in the middle of the game like I did the last 2 matches. Who will win game 4? Raiding Party or Blades? Angels. Do we, since Blades MIA, do we call them Singularities Angels? Wow, I just realized 333 followers. That's cool. 333. Yeah. Now imagine if there was 33 viewers. And it's at 3 hours. It could be 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. With 33 viewers, we'll see. I know you guys can't see what the heck I'm talking about. Game is up. Game 4, Acclivity. Predictions are out there. I expect a bounce back from Raiding Party. After how well Lowland went. 3 hour, 33 minute Expanse game for the final. Maybe. And I know my stream crashed twice. The last 2 streams. I think I fixed it. Let me get the game up. I think it's fixed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully there won't be any crashes today. There's some weird setting that causes it apparently based on the error code and what I found on Google. But this is kind of like a test in a way to make sure the stream doesn't crash anymore. Singularity playing Persian, so it was not Persians on Lowland. Carl with the Mayans, Etwin with the Koreans. A lot of pings going on over here. What's going on? Westbrook with the...
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I think you're taking an ad break. I wanted to see if there was a ping, like delay on your stream.
There is.
Oh.
So you want to be watching from my Discord stream?
Yeah,
if
I am.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that like the stream is kind of crashing with a lot of delays or something. So I wanted to tell you whether that's actually observable from the actual stream.
No, it was actually just straight crashing, like ending. OBS was getting an error and the stream was ending.
Okay.
Yeah, fortunately it happened at the end of both those sets, like at the interview, which is still annoying, but it wasn't like during the game at least.
So maybe it's just like complaining about working too long.
Something, but I changed some settings and it should not happen anymore, hopefully.
Yay. I
bet on Raiding Party, but I want Blades to win it here. I'm playing both sides so that I come out on top. So if Raiding Party wins, Ray gets points. If they lose, he's happy because Blades Angels goes to the finals. I like what you did there, Ray.
That's hedging.
Yeah. I'm surprised you know there's like people that make really good money actually hedging sports bets.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
thought people were smarter that they would have figured out other ways to make money before the sports people do.
right. Because essentially you take like those sites that give deals like this much free money for betting and you just bet both sides. So you don't lose or make money, but you're getting the free money out of it. And
Yeah, in finance, there's this concept of arbitrage where, like, let's say something sells for $5 in one market, you take $1 to trip, like, as a trip to the other market, but the other market sells it for $7. Then there's an arbitrage opportunity of $1 for every item. And the like financial people abuse it, and it's gone in milliseconds with all those high tech cryptocurrency, whatever algorithm they've got going on.
right, they're so rigged at it.
Yeah.
Even the DraftKings fantasy weekly things, there's like people that make so many combinations that they become the winner every week, even though they lose a bunch of them. The winning one pays out so much that it's still worth it. But they put like 100 different entries in. Ray says his friend and him built a program to mess with that a few years ago. I actually kind of want to get into the hedging thing with the sports betting because like why not? It's not illegal. You're just getting money from like the sites and stuff that do it. Now California's a problem because there's laws on sports betting here.
You're in California as well, right? Yeah.
Yes. But anyways, game 4, Acclivity, everybody's up. Singularity's up first. He skipped Loom again. I love that.
Edwin got Loom.
I don't think he'll be skipping it ever again. He's still traumatized from it, honestly. Rushing
I
the
remember
range. Uh-huh.
I skipped Loom and didn't wall and boomed with Kumans. 19 pop up, no Loom. And had to call my teammates back to come and destroy the scouts that were after my bills and
Wait,
wall for me. It was
Wasn't
so
that
awkward.
Team Acropolis of the Spring Slapdown?
You still remember? Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I totally remember that game, actually, now that you mention it.
Yeah, now when my teammates talk about it, they're not like, oh, it's the game you carry. They don't say that. They say it's the game where you skipped Loom and we have to save you.
Yeah, don't erase the part that you won that game and carried us. Like, you forgot Loom, Lily. Like, come on. What are you doing? Remember the bad, forget the good. Typical humans. We do tend to remember the bad a lot more than the good.
Yeah. Childhood memories, you fall off the stairs all the time. There's nothing else.
Yeah. Okay, this is a great jump on Carl's initial archers.
Yeah. Are they gonna get it?
Although, actually, he still has more than Westbrook, though. Oh, was he losing archers at home, too?
Wait, did some
What
ego
the-
or type?
I think so, but I don't understand why the hell the ranges are in the back of his base.
That's me.
Yeah, great jump on one archer, Ray. Yeah, seriously. Sometimes that can, like, flip. If you get, like, 1 or 2 right away, it can be decisive, but not here. He has more.
That Archer didn't even die. It's just low on HP now.
Now, this will be an interesting fight, Hestia against Etwin, because they're more similar elo. I think Hestia's better, though. So
He
it's
got a lot of Archer recently. I just practiced with him last night.
like 1v1.
Yeah, with archers.
Who won?
I did.
Okay.
Actually, it was 1-2, so he won one set.
He took a
He won-
game.
Yeah, I just got back and I haven't touched archers in a month. So
I was gonna
lost
say,
the-
like, you're rusty. You still 2-1 them. That's pretty good. He's like, Lily, I know you're rusty, but it still counts as a win. I beat you once.
Yeah. And also, he was going 2 ranges just for the team game. And I was like making skirms.
Yeah, you were doing the 1v1 counter.
Yeah. And I was like, his scouts are gonna come. I got a wall up.
Yeah. What the heck has happened that it's a 7-Vil lead? Like, 3 Vils of Carl's died. 3 Vils of Etwin's died. This is like, gosh, Raiding Party is taking it to them on their Arabia maps, and it doesn't matter who's against who.
Yeah. I feel like Hestria could have walked to the other side because they're still not fully walled yet.
Yeah, Slender Cloud is sort of out the pocket. That's a lot of scouts to clean those up. Is armor... Nobody has armor yet. Blacksmith is going up for Slender. Armor's coming in for Singularity right now, who may rotate to Hestia. It looks like that's what's going to happen. And with armor, Hestia's in a bit of trouble here. If they coordinate this right, I think you actually wrap the scouts around this way to force them towards the archers. They need to jump this. Armor's in. I feel like I don't understand why they didn't jump. He's gonna jump it with the hill though, regardless. It's a great jump. The archers don't need to be scared right now. If those archers were out, Hestia loses his army right there.
But what is he gonna delete? The house? Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like to kill this army, it's so worth it, even if you get housed. I would have deleted here and here, or maybe even that one just because the jump's so important. Can we check Hestia's farm count? 7 to 9. But big migration with all 3 armies at the pocket of Singularity. This is why I think this army needed to be wiped.
Now it's too late to wipe.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity from Blades Angels, and Raiding Party's going to capitalize on it. They're breaking in. Second stable going up from Singularity. This isn't walled yet. Did he tap a little stone wall? I didn't see. Isn't that a hole? If the
I think
house
so.
dies? Maybe not.
Good.
I feel like there's a gap, but it might not be.
I don't actually not. I feel like the stable is aligned with the back of the flaming house.
I guess it probably is, because it looks like that's corner to corner.
Yeah.
Is Bloodline's going to come in? I don't think it is. Bloodlines barely doesn't come in. Will he notice? He might not even know.
You might think he has it.
Now, where's Carl's army? Okay, I didn't even realize he's almost here. So, big fight. All 3 armies team fighting it up. This is a big moment. Whoever wins this engagement. And Blades Angels kind of have them pinned on these walls. On these trees.
Yeah.
But Raiding Party not doing too bad. It's very even.
Yeah.
Bloodlines just came in. Now the jump from Singularity. He was waiting for Bloodlines. And now this looks good for Blades Angels. I don't know. That's actually a very even trade all around. I thought Etwin got a little bit out microed there. Raiding Party has this. We're going game 5. Yeah, I mean, look, they're all Castle Age. Where, yes, Singularity is up. And Etwin just clicked.
Uh-oh. I don't think Carl's walking his archers the right way.
Ooh. Gonna lose everything. But he took damage. He's not even probably close to castle age. Oh, wait, he's about to click, actually.
Mhm.
We'll see. They have Persians, but you're not going to want camels when the flanks are doing well on raiding party. Crossbow coming in. Hestia's going to go right into ballistics. The pocket will be slightly ahead, though, for Blades Angels. That's the one thing they have going for them. Flanks are behind. And Slender starting with 3 stables and just 2 building a TC to kind of try to catch up on night numbers, it looks like.
Yeah.
Now, Westbrook needs to stay inside. Yeah, don't go out with your archers right now. Especially right before Castle Age. They're going to hit him, it looks like. Slender may run at the pocket. Pocket can kind of make camels, though. Gosh, this is actually still pretty close.
Yeah. Hestria's getting ballistics.
Yep, and looks like Etwin's also going to want ballistics, but here comes the dive.
It's
on
under
Westbrook.
the TC. Okay, he got his +2 attack.
Yeah, they definitely back because Carl wasn't up. Slender is getting damage. Oh, this is great damage. He's not walled, the Singularity. I said camels could deal with this, but this is big value. It's like Slender doesn't like to be behind. He's like, all right, he was up first. I need to go kill some of his vills to catch
What's
back
the
up.
vote? Okay, 49 tied.
Yeah, 49 to 50. And he's going to kill more. Big fight in the south. Now, what's going on with Hestia? Is it kind of just a stalemate over there? It looks like they're not doing anything right now.
He has 25 archers.
Yeah, him and
Are they
Etwin
just-
are in a stalemate. Kind of a stalemate down here, too. And look at that. Slender is now 10 vills ahead of Singularity after that raid. So huge value. I think he had a misclick with some vills. They were not supposed to be going to Westbrook's base.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that in the first game, those fish. Yeah, if you have a misclick with the vill and they end up walking to the near the pond, you can grab some fish before you head back home. I think that's the only use.
True. I guess if you accidentally have them where they don't belong.
Make it look like it was worth the trip.
Yeah, now, Etwin trying to track this army of Hestias.
What's the count? 26 versus 30? 27. Okay.
26, 27. Let's listen to Blades Angels. I want to see if what they're talking about with this army. I think they want to clear it.
I don't hear anything.
Not looking good.
No.
Okay, there's a pause. We can cut the chatter.
Oh.
It's interesting because Carl going behind enemy lines could get cleared. Hestia going behind enemy lines could get cleared. We could see both teams losing one of their big armies right now.
Want to listen in again?
Yeah, let's hear Blades Angels again.
Yeah, probably.
You run super deep though. I don't know why.
Watch out, there might be purple archers somewhere here. Yes, there they are. I already saw it, sorry. Alright, then I'm up.
I just caught it.
All right. So Raiding Party capitalized on the wipe. Blades Angels actually could have done the same thing if they tracked this a little bit better. They knew the army was there. It seemed like they were trying to pounce on it, but they sort of let it go.
I think it's going too deep now. Hestia is walking too deep into the base.
Yeah, and they're saying, WTF, how is it possibly up so quick for Etwin? I mean, I guess it's 1 TC play. Fast imp. Hestia could get a little bit deeper in that hole. Oh, but the house is delete. I think it would have been better to just keep shooting and moving, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's moving.
I think he should have walked back once he scared them. Like they were saying,
yeah.
there's gonna be archers showing up here.
I would have
Just
ran
walk-
up this hill.
Yeah.
But Slender Cloud he's got to be so annoying to deal with. He's kind of similar to Singularity. They love to raid the hell out of people. I want to see the Eco KD. 24-0. He just seems to constantly be doing damage. This Imp army we're going to have to keep an eye on. Because 30 seconds from Imp. I think Hestia is probably not far behind. About to click any moment.
Yeah.
Wow, and Carl losing everything right now. So that army being lost of Carl's was kind of like game over, I think. We'll see. It's still slightly close. But he has nothing. And they can kind of just kill him over here. And Hestia did kind of lose his army too. Not in as bad of a wipe because he killed a lot of knights.
Mm.
1 TC for both, then idle time, early feudal, hurt Hestia. That's true. It's not like Hestia is like ahead. He's actually behind. He's 3 vills ahead, but he's an age behind. So Etwin is more ahead than him. Is Etwin brave enough to chill in Slender's base? I think he has to. He absolutely has to go to Slender. What's Slender's res? Slender's going imp right now, but he's probably waiting on a building to click, so he needs 2 buildings. He needs a uni or a siege workshop. Siege workshop's up, okay.
Monastery's almost up.
They're also going to the pocket. TC's gonna go up. That's a Persian TC. That thing's not gonna die. Or it'll take a long time to kill if they choose to. There's just so much more military for Blades Angels. This is the one big threat right now. And it's not that massive of a threat.
Those wood choppers are kind of dangerous.
Ray says, I'm MVP and Etwin this one. Yeah, if they win this game, if Blades Angels can win this somehow, Etwin absolutely MVP. And I like how he's like kind of splitting his archers into different points of Slender's eco.
I don't think that's very safe. I think they should stay together. 'Cause now
Oh, in
look
case
at
the wipe. Oh, you're right, you're right. I liked it until this moment. Where half of the numbers will die. TC's shooting those ones. Yeah, bye-bye to that army. It's not looking good. They got no archers from Carl. 2 knights from Singularity who's dying. And the imp army is gone. This is going to game 5.
All right, I'm gonna tell my teammate to book the meeting for the afternoon. I'll be driving to the office later today.
Because you guys have to be at work, right? Eventually.
Yeah.
Did they know like it might be delayed?
Like the work style at my company is kind of free form, but as long as you get your stuff done, it doesn't have to be specific times.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah. We also don't have to be in the office every day.
I see. Sounds like you guys got a pretty cool setup going.
Yeah. But most people go there for lunch. Because it's free food. Why not? I don't want to cook.
Oh, heck yeah. Like your actual place you work serves lunch?
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. Still no spec dashboard. Yeah. Take that. Ray, I got the dashboard and signed in. I guess I never asked what I'm supposed to do after that.
Should Westbrook be targeting the Vills? I feel like targeting the archers might be better.
I think he knew the army was dead at that point, so he's like, kill a few vills. Probably the archers is fine too. I think no matter what they do, all roads lead to game
Death.
5. Death, yeah.
Yeah.
The score lead is massive. All three are about to be imp in 20 seconds. Against Etwin's imp that has really nothing left. No +4. Okay, there's the +4. Yeah. Dev, I don't know how much of this series you've seen, but it's actually been pretty insane. They've been trading wins. Game 1 was Blades. Game 2 was Raiding Party. Then Blades. And now it looks like Game 4 is absolutely going to be Raiding Party. Unless one of the players deletes his whole everything. Even then,
That
I
would
think
be
they
my-
still win.
That has to be my keyboard for that to happen.
Did you ever get that fixed?
Yeah, I got a new keyboard. I got
That's right.
two new.
So you don't randomly delete stables and scouts and villagers anymore?
Imagine if you're playing sudden death mode. Is it sudden death or regicide? The one with only one TC.
It's sudden death. Now, most people have a warning when they try to delete TCs. I hope you have that turned on. Do you not?
I used to not have it turned on until that keyboard showed up. And then I was like, I gotta turn this back on.
Yeah, the only time it asks is if you want to delete, I think, a tower, a castle, or a TC. Maybe
And
a
a
wonder.
monastery.
Oh, a monastery. Okay. I think they're just dead. They've kind of like restabilized on military a bit. And here comes a big jump.
Wanna listen in on someone?
Sure. Let's hear a raiding party. I don't get... These knights should just run around this wood line. Go that
没
way.
没关系，
Don't
没
go
关系，
head
他
on.
那个屌丝兵，
OK OK，
我高富帅马上出来了，先退一下，先退一下，让给他，让给他，等他出来，勾引到你家，勾引到你家，勾引到你家，一波把他包了。
勾引吗？
也行吧，不勾引也行。
他不过来，他很
So you're said to lure them into Hestia's base, and his paladin's gonna be in a couple seconds, so they can kill him.
Sneaky. See, I like how Slender's like looping around. Or he's just going to kill ecos. I think he's like looping around to pincer this. Or
He's killing ecos.
he's just going to kill him. Okay, like I said, all roads lead to death. Right before he's up too. There's no answer to this. GG is called. They know. Carl's dead. Their pocket's dying. Etwin has an army, but it doesn't matter. So you logged in, entered your Twitch, and you're... Wait, entered my Twitch? Is that all I have to do? Hold up.
I'm gonna mute and eat.
Okay. Spectator dashboard. Let's go back to that. Okay, I'm logged in. I guess I could figure it out in the future. After the stream, maybe. But let's get the MVP poll. We are going to see a game 5. Was the MVP Slender, Westbrook, or Hestia? Let me get you guys paid those points. Wow, game 5. Finally, a game 5 in a best of 5. I don't think we've seen it in any of the 3v3s. Oh, yes, we have. Yes, we have. What am I saying? There was a crazy reverse sweep. This is, I think, the second time it's happened. And I will get the civs update or the scoreboard updated. This is just back and forth, trading wins and losses. I love it. Raiding Party looking so strong on the Arabia maps, too. Like, Hestia has improved a lot since the start of this tournament. And then the other players are super solid. OMG. Just arrived to watch the 5th game. Did I say best of 3? I'm in Bo5. Okay, Slender with the MVP. Congrats to him. Is there a prediction out right now? Did someone who will win game 4? Okay, it got paid. Who will advance to the finals? Raiding Party or Blades Angels? 5 minutes on the final prediction, guys. Who's it gonna be? And I can't get this dumb thing out of my... It's like blocking my view. What the hell? Get out of my way. I can't see. Oh, there we go. What's the map / civs? So, the map and the civs. Scoreboard should be updated. It's a little bit late. We'll update it all right now. Man, I can't believe we got a freaking game 5. Let's fucking go. Makes me pumped as a caster. When a set is this competitive and back and forth, one of the closest sets of the entire tournament. Hands down. The civs. So Persians just died. Mayans just died. Koreans just died. Franks won. Vikings won. And was it Portuguese? And Portuguese. So everyone's down all their top civs. The map will be Expanse. To decide it all. It's gonna be Expanse. Get your money in for this game too. Bets out there, all that good stuff. I would bet if I could. Who's gonna be facing Stomp? Comes down to one last frickin' game. Yeah, there's an ad break. Ads are down to 90 seconds, by the way. I didn't like 2-minute ads in the middle of games, especially when you can't snooze them. Just that 30 seconds less seems to really help. And I see them points being thrown out there. I love it. how much y'all are betting. Let me look at want to see who bet on who so far. Just to let you guys know. So right now we got Smoke a Lot with 5,600 points on Raiding Party. And we got Ray with 3,400 points on Blades Angels. So those points he just won, picking Raiding Party in Game 4, are going back to support his team on Expanse. I don't know why the scoreboard hasn't updated. It's just being slow. Any moment a 2 will pop up there for Raiding Party. Or it should at least. The map is Expanse, Dev. So each team has actually won their home map. Meaning Raiding Party is going to need to win on Blades Angels home map if they want to go to the finals. Neither team has won on the other team's home map this series. I think I really like Georgians here. Only Malian Camels can stop it. And they have Malian Camels if they want. Blades Angels were also denied of any like run around unique units they like to get into. That's what, yeah, I know what you mean, Dev. Obviously, there's other things that stop them. But from what's left, what do we got? Malians, Magyars, Poles, and Bengalis. I do feel like there's going to be some Berber Camel Archers running around. And some Manaspas. And you got Incas and Burgundians to choose from. Civ-wise, it kind of is looking not too shabby for a Raiding Party. I said the scoreboard would update eventually. It does not look like it wants to. Don't know why. Maybe it's like... I'll check with Bob. Maybe it's not set up for BO5s. It's like set up for BO3s. Good to know. But it should still be able to say it's 2-2, I think. Unless round 4 and 5 don't update. But game is up. Oh, the maps got updated. Okay, it could just be super lagging. All right. This is it. Did I update the scoreboard? I did not. It's 2-2. So what are the civs? It's the Georgians, the Incas, and the Berbers. The Megalis, the Malians, and Khmer. Khmer from Etwin. And he's the pocket. That's interesting. So Singularity going Bengali flank. Carl going Malian flank. Makes me wonder if they put Etwin on pocket because he had been struggling. Although last game he didn't play bad. I thought he played really well. Slender Cloud has just been a phenomenal pocket throughout this tournament. Especially this series. I think he's done really well. Westbrook with Incas. I'm curious to what he'll go. I mean, I know he has unique units, but it could be archers. Could be eagles eventually. Singularity does have the elephant archers up his sleeve eventually. He even has battle elephants and all that stuff. He can go crossbows. Extra vills from his civ. Every age up. 2 per TC. Nice little bonus.
What's the expectation on this farm? On this like food income in dark?
How so? Like, what's
Like, what do you need to get up? Deer, berries, farm.
fa
Is that enough?
farms, deer? I know the stomp team likes to like turtle inside their bases and not go out, but it is rewarding to get out to these berries.
Mm-hmm.
There's like, yeah, the risk of feudal aggression. But it's not a terrible map to get up on. It's definitely different than most maps. Sometimes people dock, which I don't know the point of this. You can't connect this wall.
Oh, yeah. See, that's even more suspicious now that, oh, they want to go after the berries, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you're always like, yo, if that wall's there, I want to go back there. Tells me
Yeah.
there's something important over there. There's something to kill that way, where if it wasn't there, yeah, maybe they don't notice. I guess it's a little warning.
Yeah.
Oh, Dev
So
says, rip, he realized he can't finish it. Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah. Otherwise, like if like let's say some archer walks in right there, you'd probably want those walls deleted so you can like run around the archers. Not that they block your way of living.
True, because they're gonna now path to where they have a good jump on you. Oh my gosh, that deer did not want to cooperate at all. Oh look, there's two over here.
Oh, is that okay? The deer wants to walk back, but then that wall's in place.
Yeah, Archerino says Slender to carry this one. He has shown that he can carry quite well. You guys have known him for a long time, right? Are you there? You might be cutting out. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I have. He coached my AoE from like 1200.
Wait, did he help you get to... What's your max? Is it 1800?
1860 or something, max.
Wow. And he helped you get there? A lot of it?
Yeah, yeah.
That's nice.
But he's a very have player, so my archer's really weak as well.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what you're lacking in your game, and now I guess that's why it kind of shows. Although you got better and better at it last tournament.
Yeah, I remember making the ranges like near the back, just like last game with I don't know who did it. The game before last game.
Oh yeah, last game someone had him in the back on acclivity. It was Westbrook, I think. Which is
It was
backwards. I think it was Westbrook. It's not very common to put them back there because you're not really defending your front, and they take that much longer to now get where they need to go. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? Towers again? Maybe at Slender this time. Let's listen to Blade's Angels. Oh nope.
They figured out to attack.
There's supposed to be a lot of deer around you or not? There is, right?
Yes,
Supposed to
yes,
be.
there should be.
My guy's not up. That's a good sign. They're mostly FCing, it seems.
Oh. Okay, we can kill it. Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. They're banging on the stronger fortified palisade instead of the house, and it's a weak Dark Age house.
And there's also oh yeah, true.
So Hestia is in big trouble because he hasn't clicked, and he's still not up. What's going on? Does he need a building? Did he forget? I think he's forgot to click. His TC's straight idle.
Oh.
Oh, this is really bad. I want to see his idle time. Q's another
Wait, is it
bill? Dude, you need to go up. I don't... Is he still just trying to do an FC and like, screw it, I don't need to go up? He's not running his TC. This could get bad quick. I guess he's double layering. We'll see. And the back is open. And Etwin has clicked in. If he doesn't patch this right now, oh man. Okay. Wow. Good job from Etwin to almost get in, though. He clicked in. Barely doesn't make it. That's a weaker Palisade, though. Look at that thing die, especially Dark Age. And Hestia...
What does Bo do with stone? Camel archers?
That's his plan, is to get into Camel Archers, and it looks like he's still trying to FC behind this. I mean, if he can get the... keep the pressure off. He's not on his farms, though. I don't see an FC happening. Yeah, no food, says Dev. That damage has been done. So, what he needs is Slender to save him. Possibly.
Slender's like coming over to me. They're not towering yet. They're gonna come over. And he's just walling.
Yeah, Hestia's going to be kicked off another wood line. Okay, now it makes sense why Etwin was pocket. They wanted him to get scouts and go with Carl. While Singularity will kind of be in a 1v1 with Westbrook. Can we hear Raiding Party?
Yeah.
没事，你慢慢来。
对射我要
Wait, what is this?
黄金赶紧几个塔，把黄金拿回来。
OK，
然后石头这里他要砍你的话，你跟他对就行了，跟他对，
这个人出了很多那个，
就一句话跟他对。
出了很多肉嘛，然后打不到人。
因为孟加拉直冲。
Okay, they're telling Hestia to tower back. So whenever they make a tower, just tower back. Especially on the stone. And also the gold to get the gold back.
Right.
And they're saying Bengalis is FC. Yeah. Which is pretty obvious from this.
Yeah, he's now up. Hestia needs to rush the tower on the left side, says Niaz. Oh, that one's not fully walled. And that one's now open too.
But where are the vills? The tower vills?
Is he putting another tower? Single tower going up. He could full rush it right now if he wants with all these fills. Although maybe some quick walls from Carl on it wouldn't work. Oh, Dev has a good point. He doesn't know where the scouts are. Although they're on the move this way.
They see it.
These scouts have bloodlines coming in. Castle Age coming in. No armor yet. Blades Angels have made this messy. And look, so he went to rush it. But the quick walls came up. And Carl now pulling his own vills forward to help deal with this.
He deletes a house. What's that vill do?
I don't think he realized the vills were coming. She's gonna go down. Messy.
Man.
Also, a problem is Carl's up. What's the idle time for Hestia behind this? Actually, it's not terrible. About the same as Carl. Siege is out for Singularity. He wants to push hard. Yeah, Dev's saying a castle could clear everything for raiding party if they get some Manaspas, but I know Slendercloud loves to prioritize boom first on these kinds of maps.
That's what I do.
Yeah, boom first, army later.
I have this problem of not making any farms without horse collar. I know Hera's been talking about it. He's like, it's
Yeah, horse collar is quite good. I think
Yeah.
flanks skip it oftentimes. But like a pocket skipping it makes it rough.
Yeah.
Now, Knights from Etwin are here. Hestia needs to wall this out. Gets it up.
Makes it in
is it
time.
up?
Oh, the Vills, the 4 Vills.
They could hop. They could hop the tower. Oh, but it's not. It's too hurt.
Anymore.
He's gonna
It's
lose those
already on.
fills. You just have to survive. Can Hestia ever click up? Okay, he can. Does he have a market? Oh, gosh. Castle. That is a great castle from Carl. And he could go right into Gebetto's, which I know that's... I think that's Blade's favorite unit, actually, but I'm sure Carl will be content with making Gebetto's here.
Hestia doesn't have the building. Does he?
Oh.
He can right
needs a-
now, but
He needs a market. He has a blacksmith. Oh, this is not good. Raiding party. It's great for Blade's Angels, which are also pushing Westbrook. Getting some great hits with that Mangonel. Doesn't lose it. Army goes down. Raiding party's in trouble right now. They need Slendercloud to save them, and I think Gebettos are going to come out right away.
Hestia needs to click up for that TC drops.
Wait, is
I
this
think there's
another
more.
castle? Carl wants to put a castle on Slender. Which, these knights... Okay, the castle will go up. Gebettos against Manaspas. I think they're actually pretty decent. This castle... not going up for Westbrook. So this map, I don't think you can actually put a castle on this hill. So it has to be somewhere awkward. Oh no, these vills too. This is looking so bad for I would delete and let them in. Let them in. Delete and let them in. This is not looking good for raiding party at all. And the strategies that have been prepared by Blade's Angels have been so good. Knights are gonna flood in. Castle will go up. Same time, like... Castle's gonna go on the back of Slendercloud's base. I guess you just go Kamukes now? But there's no eco. Westbrook has 46 vills, no food. There's Gebettos covering that castle drop, which then Manaspa don't have the numbers to really deal with. Teams are just an epic matchup. But yeah, 4-4 saying this looks very over. I agree. It does not. I don't know what raiding party does here.
Castle back for Hestia.
Yeah, he's going to try to get into his camel archers.
How's this side going?
Yeah, and where are the Manaspa? So he doesn't really know what to clear yet.
They're into his eco.
Yeah. And I
But
think
yeah,
the Gebettos are probably pretty good against Manaspa too.
Yeah.
And he just runs away.
And he stonewalls back.
I hope I don't jinx it. Oh, I hope don't jinx it. Yeah, he's saying 4. What are you doing? Don't jinx this game. Oh, man. This castle is going to get caught out. Yeah, this is going from bad to worse right now. The Manaspa are out there. I don't know what you do to get back in here. Spike and Blades team. Yeah, let's listen to Blades. I think they're feeling pretty good right now.
I turned it on.
Okay.
I mean, red is basically dead compared to me.
Yellow is 2.
So all you need to do is like go for the good units now, and it's over.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're taking
Go
amazing
Elephant Archer,
trades
right?
as well. Hmm?
I should go Elephant Archer, right? Or that
I think
someone was
so.
like,
Yeah, you can.
no,
But
no.
Berber Sky is pretty weak.
Just come with knights here if you want the push. I'm making prep soon.
I cut it.
Okay. The Gebetto numbers did get down, but at the same time, there's not high Manaspa numbers. And they're going to continue to run around wreaking havoc on the eco of Slender. But I don't see anywhere where Raiding Party is doing well. Like Westbrook, 58 Vills to Singularity's 128. Insane Giga Boom with Imp, Bracer, Trebs. He'll be dying soon. And then we have Slender Cloud. Yeah, he has somewhat of a boom, but heavily pressured at home constantly.
8 Manaspas so far.
And Hestia's way behind. Georgians do get SO. Yeah, SO would be kind of needed for the Elephant Archer mass that is coming. Camel Archers are getting out on the field. Like, Raiding Party sort of coming back on military, but they're 80 Vills behind. To be fair, everything sucks compared to Conks. Yeah, nothing kills like Conks. Like Gebettos don't compare, but these night numbers. Oh, +2 just now coming in for Outwin. I wonder if he forgot that he didn't have it. Good thing he noticed.
They're gonna jump on the TC. They can if they want to.
Yeah, the Treb will finish off the castle. Camel Archer's trying to do something here. Slender has some breathing room. The only problem is, like, Westbrook's full dead right now. It's on 66 Vills. He has nothing to fight these with.
He's just running.
Elite Elephant Archer coming in. Ballistics coming in. Carl's up to Imp. And Slender Cloud, yeah, he's got Manaspa, but they aren't good against archers like they are against melee. Or not as good. I know they have higher melee armor than Pierce. I mean, even Cavalier aren't even really that good against Elephant Archers. Not many things are besides Onager. Slender Cloud trying to be annoying and do some raiding. He has Imp coming, he has armor coming in. They're still down at that 90 Vil difference. And this death ball forming on the left from Singularity. Mike DeGuy, thanks for the follow.
Westbrook's stonewalling. What is he walling?
I think he's trying to buy time. He's pulled his eco. He's like trying to reboom over here. I mean, it's game 5. They're going to do anything in their power to keep this game going. But Thundercloud needs a lot right now. And coinage coming in for Singularity. He's going to start slinging. He's almost pop capped with one of the best units in the game.
Yeah.
Now, I know he's on the other side of the map. If they're fully updated, I wonder how well Camel Archers actually do against Elephant Archers. Because I know they counter Cav Archers. I assume an elephant archer is the same as a cav archer, stat-wise or like penalty-wise.
Yeah, since they're afraid of skirms as well.
$100 difference. Military's quite close. Still don't know what they're gonna do about this push on the left. Thundercloud castling the middle. I mean, one thing that the elephants can't do that well is defend at home.
Yeah.
Eco is
they
a
move-
little bit exposed. He might not care because he already has his death ball.
I think he's gonna take the TC or something.
Does he have elite already? I didn't see. These are elite Manaspa. They're fully upgraded minus the final attack, which is coming right now.
Camel's coming in.
Not a lot of things beat the elephant archers. And camels is probably decent here. The fact that Carl gets Farimba, heavy camel, that's a great unit to deal with Manaspa. Yes. And now Slender's pinging home. He knows how dangerous this is.
I wonder if he's gonna ask Hestria's camel archers to join and see how it works. Whether they can fight the elephants or not.
Does Hestia have Imp? Okay, he has Imp. I think if they get fully upgraded, they still need Chemistry, they need Elite, they even need Bracer. But I think possibly with the Skirms, with the Manaspa, with the Camel Archers, maybe you could wipe this, but I don't know. That is a nasty army. Like they're gonna throw everything they have at it. I think. Oh, and here comes the camels. Yeah, this could be game over right now.
Yeah.
Well, the elephants, they're kind of dying, aren't they? I don't know. Eh. Not enough. Hestia's now here. Actually, not a terrible fight. Chemistry almost in for Hestia.
Can we click on the elephant to see how much HP it drops from the camel? Oh, it's okay. He's not targeting the camel.
It's just nasty. The skirms are hitting the trebs, unfortunately.
It's actually pretty good. The camels.
The camel archers?
Yeah, the camel archers. They're doing pretty well.
It still
Compared
feels
to the-
like. And maybe if they focus fire one at a time, but look, I think it takes 3 shots, maybe 4. It's just not enough.
Yeah. The Monaspas are doing pretty well as well. But it's hard, even just clearing these elephant archers. You've got camels running behind you.
Right. This is Singularity is just giga carrying. 40 military to 130. I don't see any stopping this at this point.
Is Edwin also raiding Hestria?
Edwin is going elephants. Yeah, he's got a lot going on over there. Hestia could lose all these TCs to those kinds of night numbers. I've been saying, like, I know they've never done it, a unit costing 3 resources, but I think elephant archers should also cost 15 wood. Ray, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Edwin's got actual elephants running as well.
Yeah, they're gonna call this. They know. GG. Blades, Angels in a crazy back and forth. Best of 5 to go to the finals. This game was a little one-sided, but the series was not. The series was very freaking close, I must say. Welcome back, guys. I know there was an ad, but we all kind of knew this one was over the way it was going. Why are the ads in Spanish? I think the ads are based on whatever ads you get, honestly. Unless everyone's getting Spanish ads. I did not know that, if that's a thing.
English ad.
Right? Because all the ads I get from other people's Twitch are like things that are kind of geared to what I would purchase or whatever you could say. MVPs.
Yeah.
Singularity. Carl. Etwin. I feel like that was a giga carry by Singularity. Although, it was also sort of set up by what Etwin and Carl did. The towers on Hestia. The Gebettos on Slender Cloud. All that good stuff. Dev, you ask why would? I just think those elephant archers aren't that hard to make. And you can... They're just super good. Wood games, they're kind of rigged. Like a food gold unit. I think if they cost 15 wood.
I was just gonna say it kind of makes sense because you need wood to like make bows and arrows, right? So I think that makes sense.
Yeah. And I'm not saying because of this game. I've been complaining about this unit for a while. I think it's actually too good. The elephant archer. Because you could see, like, only one thing really beats it. And that's SOs in mass. Any game that goes late with trade or wood games, they're really good. I just want like a slight nerf to it. I don't know if 15 would be too expensive.
You know the battle royale mode in AoE? If you get a civ and like you play random civ, if you get one with elephant archers, you kind of win.
Yes. And they just, I don't know, it's a really good unit. I still think Blades Angels had great strategies. Obviously, anyone could have drafted it or played it. That's just my thoughts on the unit. I think it needs... Something needs to change with it because it's so freaking good. And it's not that expensive to make. If you can survive till late game. Yeah. I forget, I played them a decent amount. Even Dravidians, they're not that hard to get into. Everyone thinks they're like this super late game. Obviously here, he full boomed and then mass spammed them and had great timings. But I don't think they're that hard to get into normally either. But still, congrats to Blades Angels. They will be meeting Stomp in the semis, or in the finals. Who won the MVP? I assume it was Singularity. It was a tie between Singularity and Etwin. Singularity top scorer. Congrats, he gets the MVP. That was definitely a giga carry with those freaking elephants. They're still a cool unit. I just want a slight nerf on them. I think it'd be good for the game. Let's see, that was Expanse.
Sorry, I kind of need to start heading to work.
Yes,
I think
thank you for casting, Lily. I'm sure Hestia needs to get going too. It's been a great set. Fortunately, your friends and your team didn't make the finals, but they had a great tournament, honestly. Exceeded expectations.
Yeah, definitely exceeded. And yeah, now I can tell them, see, it was because Lily wasn't there.
They just needed you.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for inviting me to cast with you, and I'll see you next time.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Okay. For those that don't know, that was their teammate. She's been on vacation for about a month, so she only played, I think, round 1 of the tournament. But that was, I always call that the underdog team that super exceeded expectations, even making it here and almost beating the team that everyone thinks is going to win it all, Blades Angels. But they still got to beat Stomp. Stomp is looking great too. Pay me out, my prediction. Okay, let's get you paid. And we'll get into the interview. Three-two, back and forth, crazy series. Wow, this has been a 4-hour stream. I think I on the event told it to end at 11. So I guess on these BO5s, if they go to game 5, it needs to be probably 4.5 hours. Glad I found time to eat food in between. I'm gonna get into the interview right now with Blades Angels. Final is BO5. I think best of 7. We're looking at like a 5 or 6 hour match possibly. That's just too long.
It's
Oh yeah, that's possible, but this flank is even easier to get clapped.
How's it going,
Yes.
guys?
GG.
hi,
GG's.
GG.
Crazy
I'm
series.
sweating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bet. I want to say congratulations on making it to the finals of Winter Crown Slapdown.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And it seems like you guys had a lot of good strategies cooked up for this.
Yeah, man. We had spreadsheet ready.
I want to know, did you guys practice their goth strategy on Hillfort?
Yes. Well, we didn't practice it against gods, but I simply I just took
Yeah,
Japanese
it was just
and
counter
played
play.
against AI and just looked what I would be able to do in 30 minutes.
With the fish
And it
boom and
just
everything.
seems, yeah, it's unstoppable. Like if
Okay.
they don't hit my fish, they die. That's how I looked at it. So by putting pressure forward, I thought I would always get the fish boom. Like they cannot make it in time. And then I just drop castles on my fish boom and make samurai, which hard counters everything gods can make.
And Italians too.
And also, yeah, it can clean Italians quite easily as well, because those archers are too slow to run away.
Yeah, and I was sort of like concerned. I was like, is this actually gonna work? But then
Yeah,
the
of course, you get that 10
the
bonus damage.
skirms too, like being faster, was that part of the strat too in a way?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Not from me, but
Well,
apparently it
you
was.
didn't cook it, man.
No.
Yeah, you guys won
Yeah,
style points on that.
I thought going Lithuanians makes sense because they have a very sick scout rush, and you can always transition into skirms and castle age, and they have that extra speed and insane pierce armor and imp, so it should hard counter Italians as well.
Yeah, and the tower rush threw them off. In this game
I
too.
hope that would do more damage, but
Yeah, the
in this
tower
game it
should
did
have done
insane
more
damage.
damage.
It seemed like it didn't matter. We heard you guys on Spycam a little bit being like, wow, we're 2v1 and not getting enough damage on this guy. But I think the
Yeah,
strat
that's
was
what I felt like first.
the strat was so good it didn't matter.
No, like the Japanese fish boom is way too strong.
Yeah, and
Like
that's
minute 30, I can click Elite Samurai, and I mean, what can gods do against it? His eco is much weaker, and he hasn't had, like, he has no answers to Samurai whatsoever. I mean, sure, you can go hand cannons, but then they're all on archer units, and the Lithuanians get insane value with those skirms. That was the thought process behind it.
I see. Ray wants to know why not fast imp archers with the Japs there.
I think like even Bohemians can stop that, right? With those unique units.
And Huskarls.
Like Samurai kills everything actually.
It really
those
does.
Those wagons, sure, when you have a lot of them and you can keep distance between it, then sure you can counter it maybe, but I mean I'm fully boomed, right? I can just overrun everything. I have overrun the Italians, the Bohemians, the Goths.
There was a fight where you went up the hill at like a castle and hand cannons. I was like, huh, this seems like, should he do this? And then like you just ate everything. You overwhelmed the hand cannons, you devoured the castles, the buildings, the
yeah, that
Genoese.
was crazy.
It didn't matter. Like it was so much flood. It almost felt like you were a goth in a way, how much crap you were flooding.
Yeah, that was kind of the thought process. I can make 5 castles and have enough food eco to just spam samurai. And
yeah.
I mean, even if I don't completely overrun them, I feel like in Imp we have way stronger civs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Teutons is such a powerhouse as well, and I was slinging Teutons as well. Because you get so much eco with this fish. You can just start slinging.
Into SOs eventually. Now, Hufnitsa are a pain, but they don't really matter if they're just getting killed by samurai and everything else. Winged Hussars.
Castle.
I think it's too open map for Hufnitsa to really shine, right?
Right.
Hufnitsa is really good on like Black Forest Arena, but
Lombardia.
here,
I mean, he lost a lot of bomber cannons to, or hoofness to the crenellations too.
Also
Yeah,
that, yeah.
we
Crenellations
saw that.
is sick.
We're trying to figure out, like, okay, what's the range of two of these? Does it just hit them? And yeah, they're both 13. So, Crenellations Castles kill Hoofnitzes. Super sick. But, man, I don't even know. There were so many good games in that series.
Yeah, this last one was super sick as well.
So many Titanics too.
Also, yeah.
You
I think
guys,
our weakness is clearly open map.
yeah, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect them to dominate the open maps like they did. But
But we felt like it
we
might
had
be a
6
mistake
servers.
to have Edwin on the side,
now,
maybe.
Edwin, when did you finally realize you didn't have Loom in game 1?
No, I knew, but I was just so Titanic.
I was even screaming it to him, Loom, Loom.
Yeah.
But I recently saw Doubt also not do it, so I thought maybe I can also try, but yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't
Never
work
again.
out.
You guys
No.
still won that game though. That's what was also crazy. I love the way you guys played it because last year we had Team Acropolis, and I was a massive fan of double foot archers on that map.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are like the first people this tournament. We've already seen how good single foot archers have done there. You're the first team to do double foot archers. And it's insanely good. And you guys showed like the Cav archers don't matter because they get overpowered. And the Manaspa are just kind of, I mean, not the Manaspa, the Sharamshas are crap against archers nowadays, I feel like, when you have enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you have Hindustanis as well. I mean,
Yeah.
they were just getting destroyed so
Rihanna
hard.
was still pretty good against archers.
Yeah, but
Until the camels
make
are
it
mixed in.
impossible. Yeah.
Yes. Then it was
That's
really
why
good.
that's why I think he must go double archers in a 3v3 in general.
I agree.
think otherwise camels just get way too much value. Also the CA, I mean the CA has to micro them all game. The moment those Imperial camels close in, they just disappear, so
Right.
it's super micro intense, the CA.
Hestia says, congrats, guys. We need Arabia to win this. Yeah, game 1 really decided it because both teams won all their home maps.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
both your teams kind of had good strats planned. I think it's.
Yeah,
I was wondering why you guys weren't banning Hill for it, but now it makes sense.
Yeah, I told them that we should do this. Like, I know that Japanese on that map, if they free boom, it's just unstoppable.
I mean, we didn't want to ban any of their best civs also. We wanted them to play that map.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
You wanted them to pick the map, right?
Open.
You wanted them to pick it. That's what I assumed you thought would happen.
Yeah. And then when they didn't pick it first, we thought, okay, whatever,
Yeah.
we pick it then, and
We
we
saw
know
the
what they're
bots,
going to do more or less.
Our picks also for that map were pretty late because we knew they were not gonna pick
what you needed.
So,
Yeah, so we felt like we had a winning strategy with basically trash civs that we picked last. That was the idea behind it, because you get trash civs anyway.
Yeah.
And all those 3 civs we picked insanely late.
And I would say for Acclivity and what is this at Lowland, we had civ wins. I feel like hard civ wins, but we lost those games.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
just
Mongols
played
Britain,
super
so we
well.
can never lose that game.
Yeah.
I think the Mongol was against the Byzantine, right? Which is actually perfect for a 1v1 if you're a weaker player. Cheap skirms. Hestia did really well. They got damage on your right side, and then I liked what they did that game.
Singularity open scouts there to my side, Mongol side. We killed pretty fast there.
I agree.
Yeah, but the issue was that Edwin was getting overrun so hard there. That's why I think it makes more sense to have higher elos on the side on open maps maybe, to play archers.
Yeah, we know.
We'll definitely switch that, I think.
Big Bang was doing
this
that.
didn't seem to work.
Big Bang was doing that.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm good at playing archers anyway, and Edwin says he's better at booming, so I guess it makes sense then.
Like obviously a pocket can like carry a game late, and Castle Age and Imp, but if the flank just dies early and then the pocket gets hit, it doesn't matter that you're a higher elo pocket. You're now getting pressured compared to if it was say Etwin pocket and no pressure at him, and you not dying as flank, I think it's way better. I'm a big fan of the weak player being the pocket nowadays.
Yeah, I'm starting to be a fan of that as well.
Yeah, it's just everything's safer that way. I know that's how Sato and Smiley played. I said if they switched, they would get destroyed. If Smiley was
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
the archers, Sato can't like magically make the scouts better than they are in feudal.
Archer requires just way more micro as well. I think that's where Edwin struggles, maybe. Or like lower elos in general, right?
Yeah,
the
there's
clicks.
a higher skill by far in the archer micro, and there's a higher skill by far in the macro of the pocket. So it's like
Yeah,
they definitely both take a lot of skill.
Yeah, that's true.
Ray wants to
Just
know, ask about
Yeah.
trushing on Expanse. Was he going for pocket trush, and then you just stuck with Hestia, or?
No.
Okay.
The plan was to trash Hestia, don't let him to get to camel archers, and then I go up earlier because I have control over his resources, and then I drop a castle and move the pocket.
Which was so perfect because now the Manaspa are fighting Gebettos, which they don't want to deal with.
Oh yeah,
and-
he lost 1 TC to my castle there. He lost a bunch of villagers, Monaspa, everything.
Okay, he says, why not hit houses? You guys did hit the fortified palisade instead of the house. It still worked out, but I think the house probably dies a lot quicker of Hestia's.
Yeah.
Little things. It doesn't matter. You guys still won. Looked great.
Carl's still learning how to tower rush.
Yeah, well, now you're going to be facing Stomp in the finals.
Nice.
How do you guys feel about that matchup?
That will be easier matchup.
You think it'll be easier?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
I
His
wouldn't
team took out a pretty sick team as well, right?
Yeah, and I wouldn't sleep on that team. I think that team is also ready, has lots of strategies.
Good.
They play well on
like
all kinds of maps.
Aren't they going to be weaker on open maps than this team, though?
They had one 1300 player, right?
Yeah.
That's a disaster.
I don't think so. Stomp?
Okay.
They have their weakest player is
I
what's
know.
his face? It's the Get Some, man. I'll pull it up on stream real quick. Current matchup.
He's
So
fake
I'll just put the
1300.
finals up there right now. We have Stomp, which the Get Some. Oh, okay. No. Our system still takes into account your highest elo that you've reached. And he didn't have 51v1 games, so he was like losing a bunch, but it still took his 15 or 1600, whatever he's got to as his max.
Oh.
So I would not look at him like a 1300, is all I'm saying. And very high team game elos for most of them. I think you guys are probably the favorites, but I would not count that team out or be surprised if they end up winning. Either way.
When do we play?
Monday
weekend?
evening, right?
Is
I
it going to be
think.
Monday? Yeah, I know they were messaging.
They want this, yeah, but I mean, we can play in weekend, but they can't, so.
Yeah.
So I guess Monday evening then, if that works for you.
Works for me. I think that'll be morning or noonish for my time, somewhere around that.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just do that.
Yeah, well, congrats once again. You guys are getting prize pool money no matter what now. Obviously,
Sick.
obviously you want to win it all, but
Easy.
it's about
Yeah.
$50, I think, a person for second place. Maybe it's a little less, but it's
Not
right about
bad.
that.
No, we are not gonna go for second place.
I'm just saying that's worst case scenario.
Yeah.
You are now aware everyone else didn't make it. 28 teams. We're down to 2. I know
Blades.
Nice.
Ray says weekend for viewer numbers. I know, like Monday is like the worst day for viewers. It may only be the only day Stomp can actually play is the problem. And that's every week. Which isn't ideal, but if that's what we gotta do, that's what we gotta do. But anyways, you guys have become, I think, fan favorites. Everyone loves your team. Obviously, there's Stomp fans and there was Raiding Party, but I see a lot of people in the chat pulling for you guys these last few weeks, and you're just an entertaining, fun team to watch. Good luck against Stomp.
Thank you.
And I will.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for signing up. It's been a blast watching you guys. I hope we see you again too. But until Monday, good luck with whatever you guys got cooking for Stomp. It seems like it's going to be something creative again.
Yeah, a hotkey for Loom, I think that would be it.
A mod that warns you if you don't have it. Anyways, I'll see you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
You know, speaking of that, I was just randomly thinking this last night. Can you make a mod that says something on your screen? If your TC's idle, can it say like Qville? Or like these words that just pop up to remind you, like your TC's idle, dummy, Qville. I don't know if that's a thing. I think it could help a lot of people with idle TC time. You have to cheat engine it. Okay, so that's like the auto Qville cheat that some people are using. Who's that guy? I ran into a cheater recently. I'm trying to remember what his name. Rockstar. He's flagged on like the dashboard as a cheater, and he has auto Bill Q. He has auto monk convert, auto deer push, auto boar lame. What else did he have? Full vision of everything. It's just ridiculous how much the guy cheats. But it's getting into the realm of cheating. There's the T90 sound mod, which tells you to make a house when you get housed. But yeah, you could do it. I mean, if it's just telling you, because we have backseating where people are like, Qville, Qville. So it'd be like you have a backseater, but instead it's like a text that comes up saying, yo, Q your TC, dummy. More so to just get better at it, because I want to work on my idle TC time. But I'm getting off track. You wouldn't like it. Oh, auto everything would be awful. That would ruin the game. I agree. That's like what a big part of the skill gaps. Because this guy with auto everything went from like 1400 to 2.1k in like 4 months. I could make it, but would feel dirty. Maybe, I don't know. I guess there's mixed thoughts on that. I'm just like kind of learning to play poker right now, and I want something that yells at me when my TC's idle. Let's update the brackets. The final update. There's one game left. Now, if the teams want, Ray, since you're still here, and I could ask Raiding Party, do you guys want a third place match? You do? Okay. I bet Raiding Party's also down. I think it'll be a very tough match. But you guys are very good on water. They're very good on the Arabia maps. I haven't played a single game with Sean in this tournament. I want some chaos. Okay. Well, we could set up a Bo5 third place. Only thing is, we have to play this before finals for it to make sense. Yes. So this weekend, because no one's going to care about a third place match after the finals. I agree. If we can make something happen tomorrow or Sunday, I am super down. Our set is the main event. Yeah, because we give third place to both teams that don't make the finals, but I think it makes sense to actually make them fight for it. That's true. It's the battle of the two underdogs that exceeded all expectations. Both of them. You guys had a good set. I know yours was 3-1. It still felt decently close. I think one more water map and who knows. And then this set, man, I did not know who was going to win Game 5 at the start. Obviously, Blades Angels had a great strategy. I'm actually surprised how strong Raiding Party was on the Arabia maps. So we have a 3-2 Blades Angels over Raiding Party. Bam. Brackets are in. That's our final. Blades, Angels, and Stomp. You'll reach out to Rating Party. Okay, awesome. I'll make you guys a channel too, Ray. Little VC pregame. Will Frankie be around? I mean, even Lily Bear could play in it if she wants. At this point, like, you said Sean will play. Maybe whatever you guys want to do. 5 games of fun. And it looks like it's going to be Monday. I don't know the exact time. I will put it in chat or Discord once we officially know the time of it. Oh, another thing I want to share. Shout out to Hestia, by the way. It's in Discord under brackets. I'm going to put it in chat once again. We have Liquipedia fully updated for this tournament. Probably everything but the match that just happened. Yeah, get Lily Bear to give Sean some PTSD. Oh, absolutely. Sick Lily Bear on Sean again, and yeah, he'll have a great time. Dying like he always does. I blame his Celts pick, by the way, for why you guys died. For why he died. Actually, Ray made the Celts pick work on Acclivity. Sean did not. But there's the Liquipedia. Prize pool is at $435. Still accepting donations, but I mean, it's plenty. It exceeded way more than our past tournaments. I'm very happy with breaking 400. Ray made the Celts work against Shishkin. That's right. Sean doesn't always die. Well, you're the other Sean. You've been a savior for one team in a reverse sweep. And a Titanic at times. I don't trust Sean on flank. I trust him on pocket. Yeah, honestly, like, I think people need to start taking notes about the weaker player being pocket and the flanks being your strongest players. Like, I don't know how good Frankie is at flank, but if Sean, like, dies, you're kind of screwed. I don't know. I've become a big fan of the weaker player on the pockets. Last season when you got... Oh, damn ad break. Well, many of you are subscribed and have ad blockers anyways. I'm trying to find somebody that speaks English to raid. Age of Gamers. I've never heard of that. Let's see if they're speaking English. Oh, that's the other thing that sucks. You can't hear their channel right away because there's ads. You pitched it to Frankie, but he didn't like it. He's a boomer. I know, right? Pockets be pockets. They want to do their thing and boom away. But sometimes to win. Ornlu. Oh, is Ornlu streaming? Okay. We will raid Ornlu. But yeah, it sounds like we're going to have a third place match for, I guess I'll wait 1 second as this ad goes away to tell everybody. Got about 10 more seconds to go. Where's my outro music? There it is. So, looks like we got a third place match likely happening this weekend. Rating Party against Heffalumps on Crack. The 2 underdog teams meet after all. And the finals will be Monday. Stomp, Blades, Angels. I think it's going to be an epic final, guys. I know people are sleeping on Stomp. I don't think they're going to just die. They know how to win games too. Let's pockets be pockets. I want to boom too. I want my AT season castle. Anyways, guys, it's been a great stream. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna get out of here and Be back probably this weekend for more games. I'll ping y'all. See you guys later.